Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the stream, guys. Everything's looking good, I think. Yeah? What do you think, Twitch? I'm pretty sure it looks fine. All right, cool. Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm Fox from Beyond. If you want to be long about it, we're here to play more of The Outer Worlds 2. Sorry, just checking a few things. Right here. We're happy. Hope you guys are having a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope it's going well. If you were here yesterday, we finally started The Outer Worlds 2. We played for about 6.5 hours or so. Maybe like 6 hours if you take away breaks and stuff, because, you know, you have to be a human and stand up and stretch my legs occasionally. And it was pretty awesome. Performance is a little rough, but I think we got it to a happy medium where it looks good and performs well. And I'm trying some new stuff today to kind of help smooth out performance a little bit. I don't know if it'll be super noticeable to you guys because you're limited to 60 frames a second, but I am not. So I'm looking at the monitor, and so it should run a little bit higher for me, but hopefully meaning smoother video for you. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I did a little bit of testing before I came on stream. It seems to be working. Also, there was a patch today. I was hoping for a performance boost. Didn't really see much of one. So that's the way it goes. But that aside, we're gonna give this. I'm using a program called lossless scaling. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. They sell it on Steam. I bought it some time back to try out for something else. I think it might have been Doom: The Dark Ages. I didn't end up using it for Doom: The Dark Ages, but it was an interesting app. It seemed to work pretty well, and I did a little bit of testing in The Outer Worlds 2 with it just before I went on stream. Working surprisingly well, actually. It's basically got I was mostly using it so I could do borderless windowed, or not even borderless, just windowed mode, but make it borderless windowed at 1080p. Because that's just, I have to run it at a slightly lower resolution than I would like to, because running it at 1440 is just, the performance is just all over the place. One scene will be great, another scene will be barely manageable. I don't know why. I'm chalking it up to Unreal Engine 5 and the Lumen engine, among other things. And, you know, it just kind of, it is what it is. Like, I don't have a top-end computer, and they want top-end computers for these games if you want them to run smooth. The camera moved yesterday also meme, because Sloth said it would be better if it was in the top right, which I agree with. There was a time where I accidentally moved it back, because I've got two different scenes. I've got, like, this is my, I guess, like, I'm currently calling it my single-player scene, and then this is, like, my finals scene, or just kind of like my multiplayer scene. And so, there was a point yesterday where I was using the scene and I forgot. I think I came back from being AFK and feeding my animals or something. This is the scene I want to be using. I'm trying to remember. This is behind the scenes stuff. You're getting the extra scoop. Anyways, yeah, trying some new stuff today to improve performance and visual fidelity a little bit. Shadows should look better today. Yesterday they weren't great. I wasn't super happy with them, so I turned them up a little bit, and hopefully offsetting that performance cost with lossless scaling and some frame gen, which I'm not a fan of frame gen, but man, lossless scaling does a really good job with it. I'm kind of surprised. How's your day going today, meme? Mic's on, right? Yeah, it's on. Just making sure. I also want to try not to be as close to the mic as I was yesterday. I noticed when I was cutting up the footage, there was a lot of puh. You could hear a lot of the P's when I was saying them, and that's just, I don't know. It wasn't too bad, but it wasn't great. Need to get a professional mic at some point, and maybe a pop filter. But these things cost money. Not to mention a professional mic would probably be analog, and I would need a whole audio DAC for it. So, you know, future plans for the stream. Not right now plans. Interesting. Anyways, let's continue where we left off. Outer Worlds 2, Day 2. Conviction. Reinforced conviction. Temporary hostility will reset after 3 in-game days. You may still have a bounty, though. That's good information. I just kind of let it load stuff in. Yeah, so we were kind of working on some side missions yesterday. We went and investigated the, what was it called? Pretty sure we finished it. Well, maybe we didn't. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I want to jump right into the main story. Let's do one of these side ones maybe first. We found a datapad secret room indicating that someone in Fairfield is moving stolen goods. It might be worth investigating. Fair? Yeah, so we definitely know that it can be anywhere in the town. The greenhouse is right here.
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about?
Well, we talked to her yesterday, and it didn't seem... I don't think she has anything new to say.
Why?
She's so... Yeah, we went through all these...
Well, I've got...
Let's talk to a few more people we haven't talked to yet. Yeah, we talked to him. We couldn't get in there. Get stuck on rocks, no big deal. Random. Who are you? You're a random person too. You're gonna get mad if I steal your stuff, I would assume. What is this? He's not looking.
Juliana. Oh, my Juliana. Even though I now rank among the Protectorate's foes, I hoped you would return to me. Every night I would sneak out of Fairfield, despite the danger, desperate to find you. Hoping you would see fit to join your wife. Yet no one has heard from you since you went to the Skycutter facility. Not in 2 weeks. I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice, I shall at least learn what became of you. And if you are gone, I hope I shall be executed. Then at least we shall be together.
Huh. I don't know if that's part of a different mission that I haven't touched on yet. Compass, Crabble. Oh, just the auntie. Welcome message to people. Yeah, we never went down in here and whatever this... Is this a barracks?
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Frank. Replenishment Officer Cardosa. Display current inventory. Extraordinary long inventory list includes weapons, armor, non-perishable rations, high caliber armaments, and medical inhalers. Okay, apparently there's nothing else there for us. Crafting, shops. Need a war chest key, because I can't lockpick that. Performance review. Why would I want to steal a performance review? Performance review, employee 55072E, Trooper Clara B. Faulkner. Ability to accomplish responsibilities. Marksmanship scores exceed the standard assessment regarding patrol attendance. The employee has commendable record with no violations of the standard quota policy. However, an overabundance of passion for her position often leads the employee to exhaust herself to the point of performance dips. Following a series of unapproved extra shifts, decreased trooper injury, death incidences, reaching blah blah blah. This all seems pretty. Responds poorly to perceived mockery. Must improve frequency of following her superior's orders to the letter of the law, not the presumed spirit of it. Should refresh education regarding supply demand relation. Blah blah blah. Don't know what that was about.
Marginal improvements, still improvement.
Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
Do not. If they want to roll the dice with a loaded weapon, I say let them.
Excuse me.
Nothing, just clearing my throat.
I see. That's some frog you have in there. Might employ our good doctor to have a look at that. The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
These recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education.
Oh.
The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better.
Oh, God. What am I going to get to say?
There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
What do you mean literally every time, Blazin? You don't have Arc Raiders already? Weren't you constantly stoked about that? You didn't have it pre-ordered? Thought you'd be on top of that. Oh, you're at work. But still, I thought you would have had Arc Raiders day one. Because aren't we on like day 2 of Arc Raiders now, or day 3? When did it come out? The 28th, right? And now it's $60? Was that not always the plan? I don't recall them ever giving an official price point for it. Day 2 came out yesterday. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, was it $40 at pre-order? Ooh, that sucks. That's crazy they raised it right after release. That's not usually the case. It did have an amazing amount of hype for it, though. Maybe they saw their opportunity to make some extra money. No, wait, what are you talking about, Blazin'? It's still $40 on Steam. I'm looking at it right now. Are you talking about the deluxe edition that's $60? Yeah, I don't know what the deluxe part is. I could look it up, but I'm just not all that interested right now. But yeah, base game's still $40. Not to boast, but I can be pretty inspirational.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently
Hey.
absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson.
God damn it, Simpson.
We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
When you hold that gun, remember what you're fighting for.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
Do I want to go like legit with this, or do I want to be like, damn straight? And you don't want to make Auntie Cleo proud? Don't you want to make Auntie Cleo proud?
Sure do. Here at Auntie's Choice, we serve Auntie best when we serve ourselves first.
Very good, Lindell. Someone has been reading their welcome materials.
Front to back, sir.
I can't decide which way I want to take this. If I want to be a goofball about it, or if I want to actually try to help them, or if I just want to lean into Auntie's Choice. Just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees. Weapons at the ready. And fire! Well done, trainees. Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. Trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward.
Darn right.
Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks.
Oh, cool.
Land willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
Probably not. You don't talk as good as I do. Oh, I can have these? You guys don't need these. I need those. Corporate hireling. Oh, it's Inez. She's down here. Okay. For some reason I thought she'd be on the ship. Oh no, she's with me. Wait, no. Why? She's following me. I'm dumb. Alright, well there wasn't anyone else to talk to down here about this current quest I'm on. And we talked to the lady in here yesterday. Don't believe she had anything to add. I'm gonna talk to this loss prevention officer again. We did talk to him yesterday, but
Practically a detective now.
nope.
I wonder what other...
Was light. I don't know why my leg's disappearing with this vest on, by the way. It's something to do with that specific one. And I don't understand it. Oh, the hoses. Alright, so what do we got going on? So we got evasion chance 20, combat sprint speed 50. Oh, that's why I was running so fast last time. I noticed it yesterday. I don't think I said anything, but I was like, God, I feel like I'm really fast now. That would be why. %, comments. Damage resistance. Grit enhancing materials. And we got a green piece, but this one's orange, technically better, quality-wise. That's fine, we're gonna stick with that. Anyways, pistol, which one did we get? Was it this one? Light revolver? Well, there's an easy way to break stuff down. Actually, I probably have to do it at a bench, which I should probably start breaking some of this stuff down.
Other mysteries around here need solving.
Bear with me one sec, guys. Can we get away with turning this down? Probably not. Actually, let's leave that up.
Yeah.
That guy's getting ripped.
What's the fastest way to climb corporate?
Your immediate supervise the job better, make them look bad. All else.
Wow, so is special treasure hunter items, does that mean I'm seeing them because of my treasure hunter trait? Can we be seen? We can't be seen. Personal logs, market musings. Note to self. Genius is all the following ideas may be. Genius is all the following may be. They could use some fine tuning. Outreach programs for health and happiness of Arcadia. Anti-choice sponsored amateur tossball league. Capitalism 101. An introduction to Anti's choice and how you can climb the corporate ladder. Slogans. Suitable secondary titles. Is it true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed? I hope the law is not. I hope the law this is not the case. But my age is catching up to me, and I know that my words fall on deaf ears, as if I am but a dawdling old fool. I know the eyes of Auntie. I know in the eyes of Auntie, and indeed of everyone else in town, are upon me now. So if I am to show my methods are sound, I must make a move now. I mustn't fail. Who is this? Property of DB at Milver Street. Minister of Marketing. My dear Miss Tinsley, it is regrettable that you are harboring these thoughts. Given time, you'll most certainly make yourself useful to Auntie's choice. I keep wanting to say Auntie Cleo's for some reason. If all else fails, simply find a mirror and gaze at your own magnificence, and I'm sure you'll find feelings of inadequacy melt away. It works for me every time. Although, should these feelings stem from any lingering protectorate connections, I may be able to be of use. Do you perchance still possess any yet yeasting compatriots? Yay-saying compatriots? Reluctant to fully give themselves to Auntie? If so, do tell your favorite minister so he might help you help yourself. Let me make sure really quick. Perks. Oh, mine are right here. Yeah, so treasure hunter. Okay. So if it says treasure hunter on something, that's something I'm finding extra that wouldn't normally be in there. Taking those bits too, and that chunt. Emil Galloway's personal terminal. FN, play stupid games. I began my work here, including taking over my predecessor's overseer role at the greenhouse. Unfortunately, it seems that the Fairfield situation is even worse than we feared. This might be related to our current quest. That buffoon Caldwell apparently felt receiving our inventory as aerial drops was too much effort, so he's having the pilots set their asses down at the old Protectorate landing pad, after which he'd moved the goods in the middle of the day, apparently expecting that everyone would just ignore their little shenanigans, no matter how much of a ruckus they caused. I considered paying a visit to Caldwell's cell in the old constable's office so I could ask him how he could possibly be that hole-headed, but there's no answer he'd probably give that would justify the risk of our associating in public. Fully determined to deterministically fail. To be certain, we knew rushing unsalted agents into a position was risky. There's much profit to be made on this damnable moon that we had to try. Still, never in our wildest did we conjure these clouds burying themselves in crabble crap this deep. In addition to obvious smuggling, they've been running up dozens of related crimes, including marketing disruption, unconscionable shrinkage, and anti-monopolistic pricing. Still, at least they're all accounted for. Unfortunately, some of the charges against them seem a mite bit weak. And if we get loose, I'll have twice the work of getting the operation back on track. But give it no mind. I've shaped a plan. I think we'll solve it all in my next move. Operations to resume shortly. I finished gathering all the internal information on our troublemakers, gift wrapped a lot of it, and left it atop the local compliance adjuster's terminal. Given the incredible financial windfall this case now offers him, I expect he'll aim to deliver our former associates to undisputed claims as soon as humanly possible. Give me a week or two after he leaves to finish cleaning up, and I'll be ready to get our market back into work. Sweet, level 5. I really kind of want to keep leveling up speech. I like having those voice options, or those dialogue options, I guess would be the correct term. Science. Alright, so investigate Fairfield Greenhouse. The compliance adjuster received anonymous evidence against some smugglers from an unknown benefactor he suspects could be Emil Galloway, the greenhouse overseer. Emil Galloway's terminal made it clear that she is the mastermind behind the criminal activity in Fairfield. It's not checked off yet, though. And it's definitely something going on here, so let's do some more investigating. There's got to be something that we missed. See if my observation skill pops up anywhere in here. Actually, she might have more dialogue options now that I found that email terminal. Anything observation? Do my observation skills notice anything out of the order? Doesn't appear so. Well, let's talk to her.
You're back. Why?
I read your terminal and know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet.
I should have left stuff on the terminal then.
Snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
Let's just say I'm naturally curious.
Huh. Assertive, ambitious, and aggressively self-deterministic? A go-getter who's not afraid of getting into the muck if there might be profit in it? You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by.
You can trust them. We make under-the-table deals with them all the time.
Oh, okay.
We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
I saw your messages. I know it happens to people you work with.
They were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
All right, make your pitch.
Wow, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
Okay. So why would I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
And what if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull. And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the rest.
Well, I mean, she makes it sound like it's not that bad, and there's a lot to gain. All right, I'm in. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
I did really have to drag it out of her, so I'm thinking it's probably safe.
These incessant jingles over the loudspeakers. Do they ever cease?
I think it's going to be back at that little compound behind the building that we were at just a few minutes ago. We were actually looking at the computer, and it said there was a long list of items, guns, and what have you. You stay right there. Replenishment terminal key card. I need a key card.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
I'm not with Letty's choice, not officially.
Astounded the minister hasn't yet converted you to our cause. But in the meantime, I'll trade you my own bona fides for jotting down your name. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Let's see what we got for sale.
I'm sure you'll find something to your liking.
Machine pistol force charger, automatic conversion at the expense of reduced damage and damage type. Increases magazine capacity and reload speed and adds penetration through soft targets. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I need any of this stuff, but I do have some things I wouldn't mind selling to her. Sell that. These are the same. Sell that. Probably gonna end up breaking down a lot of stuff too. But for right now, let's get a few more credits.
Business is always good when a... What do you need this time?
Just here to admire the dropships. They're really nice.
Good eye. Oh, I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
What stopped you from pursuing that dream?
Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
With the war on, at least being involved in replenishment means job security.
I like your optimism. That's much of what I tell myself, too. A dream's just a song in the heart, and I'm not getting paid to sing.
Okay, so I need her key card, whatever that is, to access that. I wonder if I missed it when I was up here earlier. What are you doing, Niles? Corporate negotiator.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Oh, charged machine pistol. Yoink! Yeah, shoot, I can't do this. And replenishment terminal keycard. I mean, she didn't just leave it out for me somewhere? I mean, she'll likely have the keycard on her, but I don't know how I'm gonna use it. Charged machine pistol. Base health, magazine size. Really not ready to start modding stuff yet. Oh, that explains the reload. So when I reload my shock weapons, you like stick this rod in there and move it back and it reloads it. The rod holds like a charge. I get it. I get it now. Interesting. Gain access to Officer Cardosa's terminal. I don't have any idea where I might find that key card though. What was the other?
What do you need this time?
I guess I could try just asking her about it. I wondered if I could have a look at your terminal.
Now, there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I can answer them for you. Wait one rapt gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this?
I'm neither confirming nor denying that. Why do you ask?
She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
terrible man-eating ones that'll put the fear of foliage into the protectorate farmer.
All the while, I thought they were growing healthy little comestibles. They were planting the seeds for psychological warfare. Literally. Shows what I know.
All right. Ms. Galloway can have access, but only because I believe in not biting the hand that feeds, or in this case, grows. Keycard to access the terminals, right here on the boxes beside me. Feel free to nab it.
I swear to God, was it here the whole time? Beside you? There are no boxes. Oh, right here. God damn it, was it there the whole time? Not that I could have taken it without her seeing. There's no way. Zero cases. Return to route. Exit. Alright. Let's go. Tell her we did it. Hello.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
Well, she's nicer this time. Quartermaster Terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum vodka shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last
Dang,
of the
that was a
mess
huge
from
boost.
the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Okay, where's this rose? Hold on, I want to see what this looks like. Am I blind? Do you guys see it? I mean, is it like this, basically?
Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in.
Stylish yellow rose with
Find
a
that
split
rose?
black circle in the
Find
middle.
Sub Rosa.
Stylish yellow rose with a split black circle in the middle. I just want to see it so I know what I'm looking for. Am I really blind? Why are you guys crouching? That's freaking me out. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. Where is it? Yellow rose. Oh, those boxes up there. Can I get up there? Nothing? Oh man, I thought there'd be something up here. I cannot see this yellow rose with a black split circle in the middle. I guess I'll just keep an eye out for it. Is it on the door? Is there an outside door? No. Is there another entrance that I didn't know about? I don't think there is. Okay. kind of feel like I would have.
So many rumors flying around about the rifts. The lab coats can't figure them out. Some people worship them. They're becoming
Yellow
unstable.
rose,
What if they
black
swallow us
split,
up?
center. I guess we're just gonna have to remember that. I guess I don't know what else to look for. Can we get away with this?
Simply part of the paradigm.
You say that about everything. You can be honest with me. Tell me how you really feel.
All right.
The rift.
Say no more. I get it.
All right. Inspired by our success in retrieving the mental refreshment data, as Minister Milver Street has provided you with a cache of items to convert the subject of Protectorate Town of Westport. Should we head over to Westport and see what's going on? We do also have companion quests. So Westport's all the way over here. I mean, we got a ways to go. I'm assuming that's Westport. Assuming the top is north, though, that seems very east. I do also have these side quests over here. Perilous Journey to the Grove. This is pretty close. Huel Chaldry has plans to meet a business associate, Jackson Plum, in Aspire Grove to take receipt of a mysterious Protectorate technology, but he's become incapacitated by fears of real and imagined dangers along the way. He admitted you might find a place to climb up the cliffside if you dare. Well, let's check it out.
I'm scared too.
Oh yeah, it's really high up.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself,
I did say I might find a way to climb up the cliffside. You think I can't just go in this entrance here, maybe? Ah, elevator's broken. I don't have an engineering 3, so that's not gonna help. Oh, is this what they were talking about? Okay, that seemed easy enough. Needs elevators. I got parkour. Thing up here. Sovereign.
Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly. You're too young to be a crater in the dirt.
Well, I mean, he is. He tried to fly and he fell. What the hell?
Jackson! 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 Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
They ain't twitching, and there's a lot of blood.
Jackson? Hal? Are you breathing? Say something!
It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
Allah, I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
the hell are you doing up there anyways?
Dying, actually. Dying in a fairly slow, agonizing manner. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Oh, jeez. That's the story you're going with? Half your coworkers mysteriously jumped?
I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
They were both Protectorate before joining Auntie's Choice? Is that why they jumped?
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But Ida... I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
If I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're climbing down.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us.
Of course.
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts.
Or I get stuck up there with you. So take the boots, bounce up to the spire, grab the gadget, bring it to you.
Exactly.
If it's on the spire, why did Jackson jump into midair on this side?
Because he had no idea how science works and thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So when I told him to jump, he opted for open air instead of where I told him to go. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
That sounds like a lot of risk. A lot of risking my neck for you knuckleheads. Why should I bother?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
All right, I'm on it.
Thank the sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life utterly absent of starvation.
Dang, that looks so cool. All right, guys. Well, let's get these boots, I guess. Recovered schematics. Hail, a pair of plasma thruster boot attachments that grant the user the ability to jump midair. Warning: thrusters fail to fire at too high of a falling velocity. Plasmatic augmented leap enhancer. This fantastic invention that allows one to reach new heights. They're automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while already in the air. After jumping or falling, jump again to activate the thrusters. They really make it clear that it doesn't work if you're falling too fast. Cool. Well, before we help them, let's see what we can pillage. Dang. That treasure hunter perk is going to pay off, I think. Practical application of sweet berries amongst the various crops of the sovereign has discovered in Eden. A few have had as sweet an impact as the protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters. Originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abnormally obnoxious effects were responsible for several grisly and, dare I say, grotesquely messy deaths in early days of the colony, their name was revised upon discovery of a myriad of textile uses and their value to the protectorate as was devised. You love stealing, love taking things? Yeah, me too, meme. I'm trying not to be too steely in this playthrough, but we'll see how that goes. I do have a tendency to switch to it later in playthroughs when I'm trying to be a good player. I'm also a gambler, though, technically. That's my base character, so... Anyways, with fibers that could be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and naturally occurring pH of near zero, the potential uses for sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution of this research should focus on uses of the highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from every berry and has the potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal ungruent. That ungruent word is new to me. Biomass canister, some shells. I mean, this definitely looks like the way I'm supposed to be going, or maybe... Or am I supposed to be getting over there? Do you like me a double jump, though? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I lost my sprint for some reason. Oopsie daisy. As soon as I jumped, I realized I didn't have the speed for some reason. I don't know if I go shift. I thought it was toggle. We're gonna test that right now. Yeah, I was mimicking Jackson. Okay, it is toggle. Oh, there's something up here. No. Let's go this way instead. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff on this hill. Regal tarts, some bit cartridges, advanced description key, guns, some things. Dang. I was just making sure gravity worked, and it does. Oh. Something interesting. A conspicuously manipulated bush. Upon closer inspection, this bush has definitely been moved to its current position. Behind its foliages, the sweet, unmistakable sight of bits. Sweet. I love money. Holy crap. Dude, someone's been getting fucking wasted over here. Sweet, collectible. Alright, let's continue up where these guys are. Did not fail to jump this time.
Oh, you're by our crop of Brachythecium rutanulum.
These lush thick vines are clearly being cultivated for their utility, but lack the knowledge that you lack the knowledge to make use of them. I'm down.
They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
That's cool. I'm too dumb to know what to do with those, though.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
I got it. I got it. They're like, if you don't grab that shit, just don't even bother coming up to us. I see you guys. Hold on. Nothing. I don't want to like fail sprint again.
It was that easy?
It was pretty easy. Don't mind my death.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
That probably would have helped. Well, let's see about bailing you out, shall we?
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Urgently improvised extorted standards.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone.
Sorry about your friend Jackson. Losing a compatriot is never easy.
He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar.
She's like, it's okay.
Like me, he was also former protectorate. But he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort. Albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone.
Try to keep calm. I'll be back later.
Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
I should be able to give him some food. I mean, I have some on me. But instead, I'm going to steal all the shit up here that's not tied to you guys. All right. Scrap metal. That's where the thingy goes. I'm not ready to save you guys yet, though. Okay, I guess now I'm ready. Whoop. The harvester's lifting armature has ground to a halt and needs to drive overloader to allow it to pass through. That's what I brought this up for. Yeah, science. There's a lot of liquid coming out from the bottom gear there. But looks like we made it. I now wonder if there was something below this, maybe, that I should have looted first, because I can't get there now. Oh well.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Which reminds me, I've been rethinking our deal. You should pay me extra.
What do you mean? You're already getting our urgently improvised extortive rate.
The extra makes sure my version of events aligns with yours.
Oh, that. Of course, that's why you deserve extra. Apologies for forgetting. I was overcome with relief. Here's what I would have paid already, with a little extra on top.
Yeah. He gave me 202 credits. I wonder if it was going to be 200, and he literally gave me 2 extra credits. Kind of feels like that's how that played out. This thing looks like a, I don't know, like a crab walker or something. Alright. Well, I think we're mostly done here. Did we go in here? I don't think we did. I take it back. I saw someone outside the building too on the left. Ida's data pad. When Auntie and her scrub muckers invaded, most loyal subjects gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden as though steadfast spines and devoted hearts were a match for military proficiency and prowess. It was inspired, but ultimately futile. I aim to make my end worthy of the faith of the sovereigns placed in me. The 3 human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy to the effort. I've played a role as I plotted, earning the trust of the corporalists and turncoats until I was sure my sacrifice would account for them as all. Just as the stand reaches its apex, I will toss myself into the primary drive to spur and blind the Pippins, my very fiber and my ever-devoted being. Hopefully my laugh will echo in their corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch and starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, you mercenary vermin. Oh, she definitely did it on purpose. Well, I undid all that. Sorry, I guess. Oh, that was not a person. That is a scarecrow. I'm not really aligned with anyone too much yet, so, you know, whatever. Can't pick any of these, you know? Some rounds. Always good to have rounds. Alright. Quick sec. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to put on another pair of socks. My feet were getting cold. Well, okay. We also have this. Diabolical drones of doom, it says. Learned that Savannah, a former confidant of DeVary's, was hiding out in an abandoned chapel near Fairfield. Talking to her may potentially yield more information regarding DeVary's whereabouts, or somehow aid in your infiltration of the Vox relay station. Let's see. Well, yeah. That actually seems relevant to our current main quest line, so let's do it. Question though. How do I get over there? Oh, and actually, we already know they're going to be drones, so let's bring out the energy weapon. Where is it? Was it this one? Yeah. Oh, those are mines, aren't they? Holy crap, hold on. Yeah, I think those are mines. Cobb's impressively pathetic work.
Executive skill building continues. At least for me. Can't speak for my inept colleagues. Today's task, leverage teamwork and leadership to navigate a risky landscape blindfolded.
Which you apparently
Oh, it's an obstacle course.
It's called delegating. At least I participated, Cobb.
I told you. I got a bad scrumpox flare-up.
Of course, I served as leader of this activity. A thankless job. Cohorts tripping all over. Sprains, blunt force trauma. It's not my fault these tanglefoots can't follow directions.
Stillwell and Lumberg blew up.
Duly noted for the log. Quite the oversight from management to set this exercise in an uncharted minefield. Someone will catch hell when I'm an important VP.
Oh,
Soon enough.
the mines weren't part of it. That's just where it was set up, apparently. Yeah, I think we're going down here, so I'm gonna... I saw a robot patrolling. Oh, there he is.
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
What is that? There's a robot corpse. Oh, there it is. It's quite the facility here. There's one way over there.
Time to earn my commission.
Oh, they can go over the fence. Okay. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Teetotaler. Yeah, no, I said that right. You avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from using the inhaler is increased, but the inhaler is more potent to your pure metabolism. So I gain 25% toxicity when I use the inhaler, but I also gain 25% more health restored when I use the inhaler. See, that seems fine right now when I'm like early game and I'm not taking a lot of damage, but when I'm late game and I need to be healing, that might be a big issue. Of course, 25% healing. I really wish I had more experience with it before this popped up. Partly because I also have a 15% health, base health loss due to one of my other, not flaws, what was it? One of the negative things that I have from the perks I chose at the beginning. I'm gonna reject this one too for now. There's gonna be more flaws, and I definitely intend to pick one on, at least one at some point, but not those ones.
Let me know when you need it to stretch.
God, that reload is so cool. Let's loot these ones over here really quick. Oh, there's more? Are they being, like, made or something? What's the deal?
Looks like a fight.
Oh, don't go in that stuff. Just kind of would have expected them to all attack at the same time, you know? Welcome, loyal subject. Drone operator's log. Test combat flights 101 through 04. We established a temporary base of operations as close to Fairfield as we deemed possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass the enemy at random intervals. None of these could be considered major incursions, but would be unquestionably garnered the ire of anti-choice's forces there. Note, mind you handle them with great care. They have been tuned for heightened hostility in accordance with their current task. Unintentional drop or fast movement could set them off. Okay. Anything over here? What's this? Oh, this is a disable drones button. Not that I could have done that. Wasn't there something here, though? Oh, return to the bounty terminal. Oh, that was just the bounty. Okay. So we'll do that when we go back to the base. So we got 2 things to turn in. What about this? Confront Savannah at the Order of Ancient Chapel. Oh, that's over here. Oh, okay. Kind of tempted to go see this. Let's just see what they are. See what those buildings are. They're close. Do I get a heads-up display? Oh, sort of. Down the map, you can see the marker. Make sure everything's loaded up. Oh, what do we got here? Lots of sprats down here. Are these guys dead? I think they're dead. What's up, Sound? How's it going, man? Saw you were streaming earlier. Are you still streaming now? How did that go? I will check myself. Dude, so many people are live right now. It doesn't look like you are anymore. You ended it. I had a fun time. Oh, good times then. Oh, all arc raiders for sure. I guess I could have guessed that. How did the raids go? You get anything unique? Anything special? Network had a stroke, and then you streamed at when you streamed at first. Oh, that's not good. It leveled out though, I assume, if you kept streaming. Just more grinding on basic things. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is kind of the that's how those games start. Well, it's cool, man. Glad you're having fun with it. Blazin was just in here talking about it. He thought the base thing was $60. I had to look it up. I was like, no, dude, the deluxe version's $60, but the base game's only 40. Is that an option? Does that work? We're gonna try. Been trying to find a certain item and it's so hard to find. Stream's going well. Just trying some things to improve the performance with this game, man. It's frustrating. It got patched overnight. So there was like a 4-point-something gig patch this morning. And I think it actually made performance slightly worse, which is frustrating. Because when I loaded it up, just like I hadn't touched anything. Same settings as what I was playing when I left the game yesterday, which is when we got kind of closer to 60. Like I'm not hitting 60 at all. Unless I'm, in a corner not looking at anything type serious. So I'm actually going to, I have this program on Steam called Lossless Scaling that can do some frame gen, which I didn't necessarily want to do frame gen, but it actually looks pretty good. But I noticed I don't think OBS captures the higher frame rate with the way I normally capture games. So I'm going to try I was literally thinking about this before you commented. I think I'm going to try maybe running it as like my primary monitor instead. Oh, that doesn't look good. Interesting. Well, that's not going to work. Yeah. So, never mind. It's like right now I have frame gen on, which is noticeably better for me, but I don't think OBS captures it. I don't know. It's also running at like a solid 60 right now too, so maybe that's like this area because there's just nothing back here. It's not rendering anything. There we go. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just trying things out right now, to be honest with you. I had to pull your binoculars to see that window. I mean, the frame gen works pretty well. I'm actually pretty impressed with it, but it's the way OBS hooks into the game when you're using like a game capture option in OBS. I don't think it captures the frame gen window, so it's only going to show whatever the native FPS is. So it's smooth for me, and honestly, like the artifacts are pretty minimal. I can see them if I look for them, but if I'm just playing, I don't really notice too much. But I don't think the stream is capturing it, which is a problem, because I'm afraid that like it'll look smooth to me because it's running at like 70 or 80 FPS, but it's only like 40 on the stream, and I don't want you guys to get a shitty frame rate. Of course, a lot of people don't really care. I don't know. It's a weird situation. I've never used this app with streaming before, so I'm kind of trying to figure it out. Like you saw it when I popped down. This is the app right here, Lossless Streaming. And originally I started using this because I'm still running it at 1080p. It's weird it doesn't capture this, because on my screen this window is taking up the whole thing. There's no black border. It's just weird. I don't know if I have to try to capture the lossless scaling window or something. But I started using this app in this playthrough just so I could run it in a in a bordered windowed like this, like the 1080p bordered windowed, but it would still take up my full screen. So I can so when I alt tab to do stream stuff or whatever, it doesn't minimize it like the way it is right now. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Yeah, I mean, it's not a slideshow. I don't think it'll ever drop below 30, but I just don't know what the game's going to be like in the future, you know? I don't know, just troubleshooting, trying to do some behind the scenes troubleshooting. But I mean, the frame gen works really well. I'm actually really impressed with it. But I definitely can't use it like this. Like, this isn't going to work. Oh, that is so weird. That actually worked. Oh, no. It did not like that. Dude, I wish you could see what I'm seeing on my monitor right now. It's not what your guys are seeing on the stream. What? But it seems to be fine when I go back and do it. That's freaking weird. Weird, weird, weird. I don't even know how to explain what was going on there when I was moving the window, but it was full screen on my screen. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, no, it's fine. We don't need to worry about it. I think I'm going to try using the frame gen again for a little bit and see how it goes. The reason I don't think it's capturing frame gen though is like right here, like there's some weird artifacts when I do this really fast, but I don't see them on the OBS window. That's what tells me that what I'm seeing isn't exactly what OBS is grabbing. Because it's like trying to frame gen this yellow border, but when I go up and down, like... I don't feel like you see it there either, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I just can't tell because OBS is capturing still at 60, whereas I'm hitting like closer to 90 with the frame gen. I don't know. I think I'm going to just rock it for a little bit. And I'll check the recordings and see how the recordings look, and I'll make a decision for tomorrow. I just don't want it to get too bad, you know? But yeah, let's keep going. Let's check out this place, and I'm just going to leave it the way it is. You know, we got a bunch of eggs, but these guys do seem dead. Definitely a little bit of input latency with the frame gen, though. I can feel it. Oh, my life, dude. Hold on. These guys don't care about electric weapons. Yeah. Oh, dang. Those guys are hurting. Well, it doesn't look like they can get up here, so that's good. Is that the last one right there? Hiding under the ground like a little bitch. All right, man.
Back in business.
Should have known I was gonna get jumped if I came down here.
Yeah.
All right, let's go see what that log said upstairs. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 8 of 10. A fictional periodical. Oh, yeah, we've already read that. It's the same. From the Library of Radical Ministry of Accuracy. It's cool. Collectibles are always fun. The skeleton crabble is real. Skeleton crabble. I saw it. I saw it. Claws as wide as a fishing trawler. Eyes no smaller than my head. A back as broad as the roof of a house, and as white as bleached bone. I tried to find and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it being long gone by the time I got to her. She insisted I was nothing but vodka that was heavy on my breath. But I saw what I saw, and I'm more than passing sure that it disappeared into the cave to the south. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm heading down to find it. Best case, I bag the biggest crabble I've ever seen. Worst case, I get evidence that I'm not just some raving drunk. Either way, the name Patrice Cade Benton is about to be famous. So to the south. Well, you know we got to go check out that cave, right? No, not getting up there. Alright, south is that way. Definitely hate not having lockpicking skills.
Overheard what you said earlier, that nobody wants Auntie's choice here. Maybe not right now, but that tune will change once these folks see just what we're offering. Freedom.
Freedom at the point of a gun don't strike you as a mite forceful?
So liberation is only acceptable on your terms. Is that it?
It's acceptable when we do it because the people ask for our intervention. That's kind of the whole point of the Earth Directorate.
You say that, but we both know that ain't why you or the commander came to Arcadia in the first place. What was the plan? Take what you came for and leave these folk to their fate? No. I think it ain't so much that the Earth Directorate only goes where they've been asked. It's more about what serves their interests. So, who's really the moral party here?
I ain't gonna be lectured by a corporatist. Find someone else to bluster at.
Oh man, he shut that down quick. Well, I see more of the crab things over here, so he must be going the right way. Oh crap. I like this rifle, but man, the reload is just so brutal. Some dead fish. One of canisters of some sort. Dude, this cave is so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. That makes me very concerned about what is inside. Oh, we got a body. I bet you it's that guy, the drunk guy. Oh, maybe not. Or just another body.
Poor folk. Whatever they were researching, I hope it was worth it.
A lot of crabble eggs. Got another body right there. Hello? Okay. Power routed to the proton. Alright. I think you got some power to route, it looks like. The report contains an abundance of scientific jargon the average intrepid wanderer just wouldn't understand. I am kind of average as far as my intelligence goes in the game. Confirmed skeleton crabble sighting. Last night, the entire research cadre witnessed a mutated crabble emerging from the coastal waters. We had heard stories of this bone-white and terrifying specimen for so long, yet expected them to be nothing more than the hallucinations of a subject in need of mental refreshment. Confounding as it was to admit, we were wrong. This subspecies appears to boast a thicker, more durable carapace, increased abdomen, muscle strength. Is that abdomen? No, I guess so. And generally more aggressive disposition. Curious indeed. If we are to fully understand crabble evolution for the benefit of Protectorate society, studying this mutation must be a priority. A closer inspection of the specimen is needed. Matriarch, guide us. Doesn't seem like it went very well for them. Corporate trooper. Got a distraction device. God, there are so many eggs here. Four-day weekend, huh? Technically 3, but didn't go today. Nice. Hey, congrats on the long weekend. Just a whole bunch of Arc Raiders time, huh? Don't forget your finals dailies, by the way. Hope you didn't miss yesterday or anything. Said weekend, right? I don't know what I said, dude. I'm talking so much because I'm reading all this stuff. And good luck when you go into the finals too, by the way, because like last night was so rough. I was getting tilted. Me and Meme tried to play for a while, and dude, it was just, I don't know, like super sweaty people. I felt like I was playing against nothing but pros. It was rough. You tried playing yesterday too? You played for 40 minutes and switched? Yeah, it is so weird how that goes. And we got the same people a couple times, I want to say. It kind of feels like not a lot of people are playing Power Shift with how frequently we seem to get the same teams. Which kind of sucks. It makes me concerned about the game mode. I actually think I might be taking a break from it. I mean, I don't have a reason to think... Well, that's not true. The only reason I have concerns that they might remove it, and I don't think they're going to. Like, why would they bother adding the new map to it if they're just going to remove the mode? But the fact that they removed that other mode because of low players clearly makes it an option if they feel like they need to. So, I don't know. If they remove Power Shift, I am probably done with finals. I don't get the feeling they're going to do that anytime soon, but when I keep getting the same people in queues, like the same enemy teams in queues, it makes me concerned a little bit. Low players and said it didn't fit the finals, which I would argue Power Shift doesn't. I mean, I don't know. It works well in the finals for the most part, although it's clearly not balanced around it, but it's not Cash Out. You know, it's definitely very different from Cash Out by a lot. So I could see them saying it also doesn't fit the finals. I'm pretty sure they pulled that other one just because it was low players. You'd argue TDM doesn't fit so much. I would agree. I would argue TDM is just as different from Cash Out as Power Shift is from Cash Out. Cash Out's pretty unique, though. I don't really know of another game that has a mode quite like that, that plays like that. I wish they gave us numbers so we knew. You know, like how many people on average every day are playing each of the game modes. But obviously they don't, I don't know. I don't get why companies think it's bad to share that kind of information. I'm sure there's some statistic behind it, but as players, I think we'd love to know that information. My perception of, quote, it doesn't fit the finals is that stuff that's been done before. Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm trying to think. I feel like I've played similar style of games as as Power Shift. Maybe not exactly the same, but similar. Maybe not so much the shifting of power, the back and forth of it, but it is very remnant of like the TF2 game mode, and I think Overwatch has a similar game mode where you only push the thing forward and then the defending team just tries to stop it, but it is kind of a similar game mode. Power Shift just isn't complained about much anyways, so removal of Power Shift probably won't happen for now. I kind of agree. But, you know, we just don't know. Like, it's all speculation and hearsay. And the fact that they have removed the game mode before recently, unfortunately, adds weight to those possibilities, as it were. I mean, I hope not. Either way, I think after this Halloween event, I'm probably going to be taking a break from the finals for a bit because I don't know. I'm not having as much fun playing it. I keep getting a whole bunch of different bugs and inconsistency with like physics and stuff, and it's kind of getting frustrating. It doesn't feel like it was like that just 3 or 4 months ago. And I'm so over the zipline bug. I don't know how you don't get it all the time, Sound, but you also don't use ziplines. You use jump pads all the time. Like, I get that zipline bug like every other game, if not every single game at least once. Like, it's extremely common for me. And it's definitely got me killed a few times or threw off my planning because instead of like, you know how you leap off the zip line when you're getting the bug, sometimes you just drop. And like, I've missed ledges and stuff because I tried to leap to them, but instead I just fell. And like just put me in a position I wasn't trying to be in. That's crazy. Have you seen me have it meme? Like it happens so often for me. And I tried verifying my files in case it was a file issue and it didn't seem to change anything. Yeah, it completely negates your momentum when you jump off it. It's weird that I get it so often then. I wonder if it's what kind of frame rate do you get when you play finals? Or are you one of the people on consoles? I don't remember who's on console and who plays on PC. 60, you're assuming? Because I wonder if it's like a high frame rate thing. It wouldn't be super fun, but I should try capping it at 60 for like a play session and see if I still have the issue. It'd be very interesting if it didn't happen, or just didn't seem to happen much. But Sound, you play at a higher frame rate, don't you, most of the time? Server physics issue, you think? Maybe. It feels more client side to me. Or maybe just a mismatch between client and server physics. It's hard to say. But that too, and like I love all the new destruction that they've added, but I also feel like it's getting more chaotic unnecessarily. Like it happened to me last night. There was an area of the map I was in, no one else was in, and like the building just kind of like fucking blew up around me. And I was just like, why? Why is this happening? Nothing's happening around here. There's no explosions. I'm just running on it. It was slightly damaged, but just me being on it takes this whole building down. Like it's kind of frustrating. A heavy jump. Yeah, I guess so. They're pretty heavy. It's just shockwaves, heavy jump shockwaves going out amongst the whole level. Movement's all server-based, but there is client-side prediction going on to smooth out the server movement. Because if there was no prediction, movement would be clunky in every single multiplayer game, period. Like there's prediction involved in the client-side animations, which I think is possibly what's tripping up the game. Also, there's been a few times lately, not so much yesterday, I don't recall it happening yesterday, where people kill me that are facing away from me. That's part of that prediction issue. Like, that's frustrating. Like, I'm sure on their screen they weren't, but on my screen they weren't facing me. And it all happens. It's always in a really fast situation. Just another one of those things. Prediction provides a lot of benefits and smoothness to gameplay, but it also has issues like that. Okay, let's keep going on this. Makeshift work table. Various materials, tools are scattered across the table, some of which look like explosive charges. Can I take those? Oh, I don't have explosives. Oh, recover crafting materials. You managed to scavenge some crafting materials from the table. Continue inspecting the work table. That's pretty much it. It's too bad I don't have explosives experience. Oh, look, poop. What if I need to do something to trigger this guy coming out at me, or maybe he'll run at me when I leave the area? Oh, did I check this body? Nothing. I got more crabbles over here. Guess we do have another cave over here. Should I shoot him in the butt? I'm gonna do it. Oops, wrong button. Oh, get out of my way. Wrapped it on Mauler. I'm gonna wait 1 second to grab that. Let's reload. Looks like another Raptidon over there. Can't tell if it's alive. It's pretty motionless. Ferrochromium. It's the first time I've seen that. It's a bunch of it down here. I feel like it must be a rare material. Oh, more poop. Yeah, those Raptidons are dead. Oh, we got another building or something over here. I kind of expected that boss to attack me. I guess I don't know what's going on with that. Oh. I mean, assuming it's a boss, I don't know. Well, let's check out this little hut over here. Maybe they know something about it. I just love digging into poop for loot. It's that stinky icky loot. Befuddled fisherman.
Loyal subject. La la la. Hello. How are you, El? Are you doing today? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, potato.
Oh, that one. 1, 2, potato. That was an impressive bit of nonsense. Are you feeling all right?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
Looks like the power is out of your house here. Do you need help?
What I need is potatoes.
I don't have time for this. Okay. What he needs is potatoes. I wonder if I have any potatoes in my inventory. So power's out. Well, let's see what the deal is. Oh my god, it seems very far. Oh, maybe it's just right there. Okay. A sign of good loot is how long it takes to clean after acquiring it. You might be onto something there, buddy. That's why we gotta sift through all the poo. Security robot. Security grade is built sturdily enough to deter brute force, but a highly skilled person with the right know-how could exploit the weakness. Yeah, I don't have the right know-how, I don't think. Maybe there's roof access, though. I see a ladder. Let's check it out. Oh, darn. Lots of options, but none of them pertaining to me, unfortunately. Charge substation fuse. If I were a charged substation fuse, where would I be? Huh. Darn, I thought that was going to be it. I was like, all right. Okay. How does one get out of here? Holy crap, you guys scared the shit out of me. Did I just get stuck in here? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Fortunately, I just don't think I have what I need to do this. Oh, did those hurt me? I took damage. Oh yeah, those definitely hurt a little bit. Come out and fight, robot. Well, I think I just don't have the skills to do this. I think I'm just gonna keep walking the shoreline. See what's up down here. Some more crabbles. I mean, besides experience, I don't really see a point in engaging them. Suppose experience is a good thing, though. Are those bodies? I think those are bodies. Don't run from me, bastard. Hard to argue with taking on fights when you level up from them. Oh, is that it? You know, oh, I needed sneak 2 to get in that one vent back there. I don't know if I want to burn points on those. I'm gonna do medical one. We're gonna need some of that. Actually, I'm gonna go medical 2. Bullet shield, ninja. Additional equipment slot. Really tempted to do that. Crabble Rancher. Let's have increased damage while magazine on one of these weapons is half empty. Also gain bonus crit hit. Oh. Trick shot. Weak spot kills ricochet, dealing damage to a second nearby target. Oh, that's kind of cool. You gain innate critical hit chance with pistols and SMGs. Additionally, critical hits with these weapons automatically reload a small portion of the weapon's magazine? I mean, 10% crit chance is kind of huge. Connoisseur. Farm enthusiast. Unlock an additional primer slot, allowing you to use the effects of multiple primers at once. Additionally, toxicity gains from using your inhaler is decreased. Using an inhaler with multiple primers equipped applies the effects of both on use, but combines the total toxicity of all primers when used. Speech skill also scales damage. I think I like the innate critical hit chance with pistols and SMGs. I kind of feel like those were going to be my main weapons anyways. Shotguns and SMGs and pistols have increased against targets within 10 meters, but less above that distance. I mean, what's my speech at right now? 3, right? 4. So this would increase my damage output by 10%. And I'm definitely going to be putting more into speech as I level up. As a safe bet. There's so many options. Like, there are so many perks. Look at all these other ones I don't even have access to yet. So many. I do like weak spot kills ricocheting, though. I like so many of these. It's really hard to decide. Alright, I just need to pick something. Actually, I think I might just go with the Farm Enthusiast. So I can use 2 perks on my inhaler, or 2 additions to my inhaler. So I can have like a immediate heal plus a heal over time. Yeah. Total toxicity on use 101. I have no idea what my, like, how much toxicity can I take? Oh, only 115. Ugh. Well, we'll see how that goes. I'm committed now.
Eden's hinterlands would be more pleasant if Auntie didn't airdrop them raptidons willy-nilly. Sure makes getting from A to B a pain.
Blame Spacer's choice. They're the ones who first weaponized the livestock in such a manner. Auntie just acquired and rebranded the idea when she came to Tau Ceti.
Right. Poor Auntie. Her hands were tied. I heard you all bred the raps for diet toupees and such originally. Only taught them to heal and kill later.
Ain't sure who you all is referring to. Me? I prefer for the raps to stay wild. Free. They're better off out here than in cages in a cargo hold.
Better for them, sure. Not so much for us.
Huh. Interesting. 1 sec. I'm gonna turn off frame gen for a little bit. Hopefully I marked those other times I paused before. We'll see.
Oh, Lucy. What am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you? I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
Not unless you're talking about killing them. Or medicine. What are you trying to help that thing?
Sure. Why wouldn't I be? They're lovely little creatures. They've got all manner of uses. You just gotta think about if the job fits from a Crabble's point of view. But mine are just, well, I'd say they're just pets, but they mean the world to us. We raise this herd from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if something happens to them. Not too many folks qualified to help around here these days. Suppose I'll just have to hope Lucy recovers on her own. So stupid. What was I thinking, giving her purpleberry crunch?
Oh my gosh. I'm no expert, but I might be able to help out somehow. What's the problem?
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to 2 words. Purpleberry crunch.
Cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way.
Right here.
Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's gotta be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
Food poison Crabble, huh? I guess it won't hurt to try.
Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
Lucy the Crabble lies on the underside of her shell. She makes a feeble attempt to move, but doesn't manage to get anywhere, and settles for gurgling weakly instead. Even to an untrained eye, she's obviously very ill. I mean, I do have a trauma kit, but I only have 1. Feed. I wish I was dumb so I could do that. Okay, I guess let's give her the trauma kit. You aren't really an expert on Crabbles or their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs? Really? You take a few key components out of a trauma kit that you normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit, and you hear what could only be a gurgle of relief.
She looks fine.
Lucy seems keen on sticking with you. Anytime you move away, Lucy makes sad crabble noises. Do you make Lucy a pet and send her to your ship? Yeah. Hold on.
I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid.
Gurgle.
Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
All right. Yeah, let's take her as a pet. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off towards the ship. It seems like a long way for such a small crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully no one left any purple-berry crunch out. I got a pet, guys. Ship pets. Visit your ship and interact with the pet feeder to select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area and can be pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. Alright. Well, cool. I got a pet. Was it worth a trauma kit? I don't know yet, but, you know, we'll figure it out. Safe? Ah, safe. Walls were plasma soaked and some short rounds. She doesn't need that stuff, right? More purple berry crunch. Yay, more poop. Oh, I'm trying. It's hard to target for some reason. Darn, I just love searching in poop so much. Friendly crabbles, huh? Never thought I'd see the day. Bet you these ones aren't going to be as friendly. And if they would have been, they aren't now. Oh god, more coming. That it? I think that's it. Like, murked that shot. This is a really big generator of sorts. Kind of like a hydroelectric generator or something. Oh, that's a bolt. I thought that was a hat at first. Here's someone who's attempting to create explosive rounds to help cull the crabble population, but ultimately abandoned the effort. A person with the right skill set could easily finish the job. I am not the person with the right skill set. Termination of operations and reassignment order. Attention all Anti's Choice employees. After much consideration, we've concluded that the risk of Crabble attack costing Anti's Choice 4 senior engineers outweighs the potential profits of continuing to operate this desalination facility. Should the Crabble population be called, or our engineer management team find a way to operate the facility with just 2 junior engineers, operations will resume. If anyone requires the expertise of the previously assigned engineering team, they have been temporarily reassigned to the Eastern Forward Operating Base on a work-as-need basis. I was kind of wondering if I could get up there, but I don't... Oops. Don't know if there's much of an option for that. Doesn't look like it over here either. Well, all right then. There's still a treasure over here somewhere that I haven't found. We tried looking, didn't have any luck. I'm kind of tempted to go over there and look again, but I feel like we spent so much time and couldn't find it before. I don't want to waste more time. Yeah, what's going on over there? Is that smoke? Probably this building right here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to go find that treasure again right now. As much as I love treasure. Don't run! Oh, I missed. And I wasted a grenade. Go me. See, here's the treasure map. So we're right here. It went past the Crabbles. Oh wait, hold on. Deduce location and marking. What? I can do that? To the untrained eye, the map is an awkward mess of lines, but years of treasure hunting experience make figuring out the exact location indicated by the map a simple task. With a squint and a slight rotation of the head, pinpoint where the X should go on your personal map and make a note of it. No shit. I didn't have this last time I was here. Oh, what? Okay, I take it back. We are going to go find this treasure. But it looks like it wasn't where we were looking before. Fortunately, it means we gotta do a little more running. So yeah, we're gonna go past the desalination facility. Oh wait, I can fast travel. Let's do that. Probably if I'm not in the air. Be in these trees somewhere. Oh, something was seeing me. What was it? Well, that guy didn't make it. These crabbles are nasty. A treasury cave? Beneath a suspiciously lump mound of recently overturned soil lies a small cache of smuggled goods. If whoever buried this wanted to keep it for themselves, maybe they should have hidden it better. Oh, hell yeah. Explosive repeating rifle, silenced light revolver. Hell yeah. That was definitely it. Awesome. Well, cool. Feeling good about that. Let's go. We got quests to turn in. Let's go to town.
You can't spell heinous ascetic without Auntie's choice.
Ah, hell. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Ain't reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it? I've been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
You got the schematics, but your business partner, I'm afraid, didn't make it.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
I knew it wasn't going to be something great. I thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
Me? No, nothing at all.
If I only had something, anything else to provide management, my sad, sorry fate might have been somehow averted. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Yeah, I was not giving him my double jump boots. I don't care. I don't care. Not gonna happen. I'm gonna try lowering this, see if that helps.
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a whole side sweep of an Elysium.
Who's there? There was someone else I needed to turn a quest into. Oh, here.
Elysium view in head office
Oh, yeah.
tower.
Bounty machine. Turn in completed bounty. Turn in drone storm bounty. Great job, Bounty Hunter. No longer will the drone swarm haunt the borders of Fairfield, nor plague the hollowed halls of Ministry of Accuracy. At your present rate of efficiency, the war will be over in no time. Any other bounties? No bounties. All right, those are done. Stalking an associate. I suppose we can head there. Hold on, what's this? Meet with Ethel Tinsley. Better than nature. Inez thinks Dr. Ethel Tinsley may have an idea on how to fix her failing graft. Travel to Ethel's lab, located in a barn on the outskirts of Fairfield. Yeah, no, let's do it. We're close.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez! You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
Do contracts mean something different where you're from?
Oh, yes. The Protectorate did not have contracts in this sense. Despite the time I've had to acclimate to Auntie's Choice, I sometimes fail to grasp such concepts.
Never mind that. I really need your help, Doc. With my graft, I was hoping you had some ideas on how to fix it.
What timing? As it just so happens, I believe I do.
If you're planning on dissecting Copernicus, I'm out.
Certainly not. My Raptidon patients are valued assets. They also do not possess the qualities required to treat Inez's graft. And I have rather grown fond of them. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Happy Halloween, Jimmy. Isn't it already the first for you? But I appreciate the message nonetheless. I don't have a costume or anything, otherwise I would have dressed up for the stream. But I don't know. I didn't really have anything I wanted to do. I might still have my Akatsuki costume. I don't know if I got rid of it. I think I might have from a couple of Halloweens ago. I'd have to check. You were waiting for that, weren't you? All right, give me 1 sec. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll put that on as soon as I get back. Give me 1 moment. All right, now I should have probably dealt with this. The elastic on it's so old, it's not elastic anymore. So I've tied it off to hopefully make it work. I wish I should put the headphones on after. Well, How do I sound? I can tell I'm way quieter. Happy Halloween, I guess. I can probably turn up my mic if I have to. Just let me know. Obviously, there's a little hole, but it's not a lot. Still good? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I've always wanted to use this and get like a full blue jumpsuit and like, you know, make it look like a Fallout guy. I've never gotten the jumpsuit though. Oh yeah, actually here. You deserve the full... I wish I could like... Because then it looks like it's over his ears. Oh my god, I'm so much louder to myself though. No, we're just gonna have to do this, I think. It's Fox from Fallout. Yep. You picked a good day to redeem that, Jimmy. Okay. All right. Once again, happy Halloween, and let's get going on more The Outer Worlds 2. Let's see. I can see why Invest trusts you. I don't think anyone else in Anticleo's gives a damn.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here, but perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it, and so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed.
No
Where
nose holes.
was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with, though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens.
Why not?
Unfortunately, the beasts must be subdued, and due to the nature of the specimens we require for the procedure, sadly killed. I might add that these are powerful beasts indeed. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble.
Skeleton
It has
crabble.
a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by protectorate scientists.
We were hunting for that
who,
earlier.
Unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
Reckon that's the cave we moseyed into, remember?
Yeah, I
With the
do
glowy
remember.
bits?
Yep.
Explains the equipment and bodies. I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
Make it sound like a good thing.
It is. Rare, once-in-a-generation divergence in the crabble population. Powerful and frightening. Reckon it'd suit me just fine.
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
Any ideas how to kill this matriarch?
When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Okay. Fixing the graft with another graft. What could go wrong?
I can assure you my research is sound, and I am not at all like the last surgeon who performed on Inez. I take pride in my work. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
Do I have questions? Before I go, I had some questions.
Oh, I love questions. Ask away.
You said something about being ex-protectorate earlier. I'm curious.
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
I suppose I can't blame you for taking pride in your new station.
Ah, so you must understand what my position exemplifies and why my work has become my pride. When I embraced Auntie's, I was given latitude to better myself. My dreams and abilities were my only limit. That's the beauty of Auntie's Choice. Everyone can make of their lives what they wish. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom.
You speak as if Auntie's Choice saved you.
They did. I was in a dreadful state before the invasion. I fear I was close to disappearing myself. The Sovereign claims to provide for all of our needs. But without freedom and autonomy, I could not find happiness. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
I'll be going now. Shimmy. It's a little warm. It's mostly just my breathing because there's no nose holes. So I'm just kind of basically having to mouth breathe. And while there is a mouth hole, there's not a lot of airflow. So I can feel like my breath in here. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. But I have a proposition for you, Chimmy. How about I wear this? Because I'm going to stream later tonight. Finals, probably. Oh, no, I'm not going to pass out anything. I wouldn't push it that hard. How about, like, I'll wear it for another few minutes. But the thing is, what I'm thinking about for post is that for the single player games like this, I cut it all up and I put it up on my second channel. And I don't want, like, I just don't know how I sound right now. I can tell it's not as loud. It's not too bad, but it's not as loud. And I'm sure it sounds a little bit different like I'm talking with a mask on. How about I'll wear this for a few more minutes, then I'll take it off, but I'll wear it again tonight when I'm doing finals. And I'll wear it for like a while tonight. Does that sound good? Like, how about a middle ground proposition? Can you be around tonight for the stream? Like, I'd probably be getting on around 9 o'clock my time, 9 p.m., which would be, I can't remember the time zone, how much it, like, closer to noon for you, I think. Yeah? Okay. I'll still push this mission a little bit with it on, just for fun. But, like 5 or 10 more minutes. Alright. Well, let's see. I'm kind of thinking we want to go for the skeleton crabble. We've already been over there. We already know it. And we can fast travel to it, which is freaking awesome. I low-key might drill, like, a couple little nose holes or something, too. That's fine. I can do this boss fight with it on. This will be fun. Hold on. I got an explosive rifle, right? Didn't I? Yeah, explosive repeating rifle. Small radius. Lowers base damage, though. I think this will work. How am I on rounds? Oh yeah, I'm good on rounds. I'm good on everything. Yeah.
Now we know what happened to these scientists. A skeleton.
Yep.
And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander.
This thing right here.
Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Hope you're prepared for this.
Let's do it.
Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Do you want to press the button? I think he wants to press the button. For safety's sake. And I like, here. You press
Being
it.
this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
How do I can't just, Whatever, man. If it doesn't give me an option, I'm pressing the button. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Liquidator!
Commander, you're bleeding.
Oh shit.
Making it easy for us. Watch yourself.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
Ah.
Almost got it. Don't let up.
Oh, dang it.
I hate to ask for help.
Ain't nothing there. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander.
Where's the boss go? Right here. Come on, man. You're one hit. You're done.
That phonotron was effective.
Is that everything? Are we clear?
Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers.
Okay.
They can be a little feisty even after death.
Skeleton gravel crafting specimen.
Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
You really want to see it?
Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
I was well prepared, Jimmy. Yeah, let's do this. That's what she said. Will you replace the little hand on your back with its pincer, or?
Well, I sure ain't gonna fry up the claw and serve it with tarmac and cheese. This little hand has been poisoning me for a spell, remember? I'm hoping it'll be a salve, as Doc suspects it might be. But seeing it now, I'd reckon there are some other ways I might use it to my advantage.
Oh my
if you
God,
still
what?
got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley.
Then let's go. No, I'm gonna make her use the pincer. I don't know if you noticed, look, she's got this, like, she got a little hand on her back. Look at this. Look at that little weird...
The enemy.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. From, like, some failed graft science experiment or something like that. Alright, well, let's go back to town. It's the closest fast travel, I guess, this one. Her mom probably smoked. Those darn cancer sticks. That'll do it. You grow a hand out of your back.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the protected folks resent us liberating them.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom. Italy bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
Oh no, we're going over here.
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well.
Oh, well. It has. Can you install the new gaff now?
Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as Crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume Crabble butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. The material we harvested from the skeleton Crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. We only acquired one grafting part, so I think that'll have to do. Unless you want to help me hunt down the other creature?
Nah, we're giving you the fiery shield destroying thing. You can go with the Crabble graft.
Then I will. And you know what? This makes me the first of Auntie's soldiers to graft with a skeleton's claw. I rather like the thought of being a pioneer.
Oh, the skeleton Crabble will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now. Get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table. No need to be nervous. I promise.
That's also the favorite line of serial killers, but I guess we'll look past that.
If this is the end, Doc, let it be swift.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work.
Oh god, that's terrifying.
This is
Whoa,
beautiful.
look at her arm.
My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez? Any numbness? Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. But it certainly beats
There's a thing
feeling
up
like
here.
I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
Well, I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving you in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm there. You got my word.
Alright. Partners for life. Well, we did it, and she's all part Crabble now. I'm very curious to see it in action. Alright. I'm kind of thinking this one right here. Stalking an associate of an angry ascendance. Oh, is this just to find the adventures? The scientific adventures? Ah, crap. We're gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
All right. Ugh. You know, it's not as uncomfortable as I thought it would be. It could use some padding because like the inside has no like padding at all. So it's just like my face against the plastic. But it's actually not that bad. I'll definitely give you a few more games of, you know, like I don't know, I'll wear it for like 30 minutes or an hour later tonight during the final stream. Jimmy. I got that I said Max. I got that mask at PAX, and I don't even remember what year. Do you know what PAX is? Have you ever heard of it? It's a big gaming expo that happens in a few places, but it started here in Seattle. Yeah, like here, I'll show you. Oops. Yeah, so this is PAX. And it used to be just Seattle. It used to actually be called PAX Prime because it was the prime location. Now it's called PAX West. But it's actually about to happen here in a couple weeks. Or I guess no. It happened last month. My bad. Yeah, there's one in Boston, one in Melbourne, Victoria, and one in Philadelphia. But let's see if it has some pictures. But yeah, it's a big convention thing. It's a lot of fun if you've never gone. It's not quite what it used to be, so I'm a little jaded. I went for like 7 years straight, every single year, at least one day. Let's see. But it's for all gamers, not just video gamers. That doesn't show anything. I was hoping they would have like some pictures or something. But anyways, it's a 4-day weekend now. It used to be 3. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And they have a large area that's a convention center, like a just a regular convention area where developers and lots of publishers and stuff set up booths showing off their newest games or their newest hardware. There's a tabletop area where you can play tabletop games or get a game of like Dungeons and Dragons going. There's concerts that happen. There's like a classic video game area where it's like all old school Nintendo, Genesis, you know, all the old school consoles. Yeah, whole console area is a better way to put that. There's a whole schedule as far as like lots of things, like how to paint minis and make, like if you are into mini stuff, like Warhammer is a pretty common minis based tabletop game. There's workshops on how to make games on your own. There's workshops on like females in video games or Pokemon trading card challenges. Like this is all just Friday that we're looking at right here. Like there's so much stuff to look at that it's literally impossible to see it all. So typically if you go to this show, you got to like look at the schedule maybe a week or two beforehand and decide what you want to play or what you want to see or where you want to be at certain times. Some things have lines, so you got to keep that in mind. I'm not big on tabletop games. I haven't really gotten into them, but I haven't played a lot of them either. Like my family, not so much tabletop games, although I guess cards counts, but my family was big into cards and stuff growing up, and I never really cared for it. Hold on. I really wish, like I actually have pictures of PAX West, so I could pull mine up sometime. It's huge though. Like, so Seattle has the Seattle Convention Center, which is freaking massive. I don't think this picture's from that though. This looks different. That's the same picture. I mean, it's kind of what you'd probably expect a convention to be. Lots of developers with demo machines set up, pretty cool booths. I wonder actually. Yeah, here we go. That's what's up. So this is apparently an Expo Hall walkthrough of PAX West this year. And we're going to go... Nope, not that. We're going to go playback speed. We're going to double time this. Maybe triple time. I don't know. The sound's probably going to be awful because I'm speeding it up. I've never dressed up, no. But a lot of people do. Like, you'll definitely see some people here in costume. Obviously, here's Nintendo's booth for the Switch 2. You know, it did launch this year, so it was pretty large. Clearly. Not that I was there. I mean, it just, you can tell by the video. Dude, there's so much stuff to do during it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Won't maintain the speed. It will. Got an Alienware booth in the background. Razer booth. Here's one of the stages. They usually have a couple competitions for different games, depending on, you know, whatever's popular at the time. There was one year where they had the League of Legends Championship at the event in one of the larger theaters. And I'm not much of a League player, but going to that was a lot of fun. The announcers helped, you know, helped someone like me who doesn't play it a lot get what was going on. It was really cool. Dude, there were thousands of people there. It looks like this is Secret Labs booth. They make a lot of chairs if you're not familiar. I'm sure you've seen them on other streamers, though. Path of Exile booth. Yeah, anyways, you could look this up and check out more. The Expo Hall is just one, admittedly somewhat larger, but just one small section of the whole event. Because again, there's tabletops areas. There's like a whole section where they sell stuff for other tabletop games like dice and miniatures and art. There's tons and tons of art. Dude, it's a massive, massive expo. I feel like the first year you go, you don't need to plan too much. That looks like a rage room, actually. Hold on. Yeah, looks like Borderlands 4. And there's definitely broken stuff all over the place. It looks like you get to go in there and rage out. I think I heard about this. So yeah, I mean, usually I can't, like, the only time I've not been able to immediately walk up to a machine and play it is just because there's a line. So the biggest thing you got to really deal with, especially now, because the expo's huge now. There's so many people. So anything that's really popular is going to have a line for it, most likely. Like the last few years I went, I didn't bother with any of the super popular stuff because you're literally looking about like an hour or two waiting in line, which is an hour or two of time you're not walking around the expo or doing something. A lot of the developers started doing like timed entry, so you could sign up and you just had to come back at your time, so you didn't have to wait in line, but you could sort of like virtually be in line. That helped a lot. But a lot of those things would also fill up right in the morning because people would all rush to that platform or to that display, and they would, you know, sign up, but they would fill their entire time slots for the day within like the first hour of the expo running. So kind of, you know, ups and downs. You can see there's lots of free machines though, especially on the more indie stuff. Like any of these machines you see where there's not someone standing in front of it, you could probably just walk up and start playing. You do generally get some free swag, but it's not as good as it used to be. I can't say for this, I didn't go this year. I haven't gone in a couple of years, so I can't really say for sure where it's at now. But the first year I went was 2009, I believe. In 2009, 2010, and 2011, all those years, I got so many free shirts that it was all my shirts for the year. Like the first year I went, I walked out at the end of the event with like, I think a dozen shirts, which is awesome. I love free shirts. But the last few years I went, I think I got maybe one free shirt and that was it. And I had to buy, like, I'd always buy the pack shirt because there used to be a unique one every year. I don't know if they still do that. So I'd always buy the yearly one. Like, I still have one of my pack shirts, but most of them have otherwise been just worn down to the point where I don't wear them anymore. Holes and stuff, or the design got bad, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, there's so much to do. And then the expo halls only open certain hours. I want to say it used to open at 10 and it would close at 6, the area we're walking around right now. So after 6, this would be closed, but the retro section would still be open. The tabletop gaming section would still be open. Usually they'd have a few theaters set up doing either like live events, like Q&As with developers, or just showing movies. There's a few times where they just showed like, you know, gamer movies where you could just go sit down and watch it, you know, whatever, with a bunch of people and laugh your ass off. Like everything, all the events in the expo are free, and the only thing you have to pay for is like merch or stand in line, you know, pay. Like, look, this is a line we're looking at right here for Pragmata, I guess. Like, look at this line. Some of them get crazy. And I personally I don't like standing in lines ever for any reason anywhere. So if I can avoid it, I will. I usually found enough to do just by walking around and looking for open booths. I played a lot of really cool indie games that way. But I also didn't get to play a lot of games at the event that I would have liked to, because I was just like, fuck that line. I am not standing in line for 3 hours just to try a game. Like, I'll play it when it comes out. You know, that was my take on it. Everyone's different. If you really want to play something bad enough, sometimes it's worth waiting in line. So here we're actually exiting the expo hall. It looks like the video is going to cut off. This is one of the merch areas. This is actually a sky bridge that goes over a road. So there's a road below this area. And we're going into another building. And it's actually an extended expo hall. The Summit building. There's this sky bridge right here is where we left off on that video. Like, he was walking through this sky bridge up here at the top. So yeah, the Seattle Convention Center here is on the right. I think the Summit building's on the left or something like that. It wasn't called the Summit building when I went last. Or maybe this is the Summit building now. I don't know. But you're right in the heart of downtown too. So like whenever you want to take a break, it's open entry. So you don't have to stay in once you're in. You can leave, go get lunch, go find somewhere in Seattle you want to eat at, and then go back in later. Like you're not locked into the building or anything like that, which is nice. A lot of people set up various food trucks all over. Like when Skyrim came out, I'm going to slow down this speed because apparently it's not loading fast enough. When Skyrim came out, they had a tailored food truck that was selling Skyrim-based like meals, like big chunks of chicken on a big haunch leg or something. I don't remember. I didn't actually go to it. I just saw people eating it. Let's see, where are they going? Actually, wherever they're going, I don't think was open the last time I went. Oh yeah, the Summit building. Yeah, here's some of the free stuff it looks like you get. It looks like lots of keychains and lanyards. You'll definitely walk away with a few of those by the end of the day. There's helpers everywhere if you get lost too. So that's always nice. They're called enforcers, and they wear shirts that say enforcer on the back. And they're pretty easy to identify once you know what they look like. I'll point one out when I see it. Yeah, so this is a new building. I've never been in this building, I don't think. That's cool to know that it's expanded. It needed it because it's just there's so many people that go. Lots of Magic card stuff like that too. By the way, shout out to the Seattle's the City walking tours and events. Never mind, just random Seattle tours. There's also a BYOC area. Like this is the tabletop area. I don't know if you noticed the sign, like especially back there on the left. There was one to the right too. So a lot of the tabletop areas, there are games you could grab and play. So you just, if you want to play something, sometimes you got to give them your IDs just like collateral. But you grab the game, you go sit up on a table. If you have friends, you start playing. If you don't, you just kind of wait till someone wants to play with you, and you just play for a few hours. And then you go give the game back, you get your ID back, and you know it's all free. How long do I have to travel to go to one of these? I conveniently lived pretty close to this one, so I just did day trips. My very first year, I actually had a friend who lived literally 2 blocks away from the convention center, so I slept on his couch for my first year, which admittedly was awesome. It's nice being able to drive to it and go home and sleep in my own bed, But it was pretty awesome literally walking there from waking up and then walking back to where I'm staying at the end of the day, because it was literally that close. That's definitely nice. So, you know, having a hotel in the city or near the convention center would be probably ideal if you were traveling to get here. Lots of shirts. These are shirts up here for sure on the left, the top left. I remember going to a bunch of like a lot of the panels they have are like popular YouTubers and stuff. And there used to be this channel I watched called Hey Ash, What You Playing, which they don't really make videos anymore, but at the time they were super popular, and I got to like meet all those people who made those videos. I'm sure the Corridor crew guys go here. I don't know if you watch any like VFX artists react or anything. They'll be there. And there's maps everywhere to help you get around. Like it's pretty user friendly, and generally the vibes are super awesome. Like people are super chill to be there and hang out. There's usually a handheld section too for people playing like Game Boy or Switches or whatever the case may be. Oh, what is this? This looks like an arcade section. One thing they did the first few years I went that they didn't do any of the later ones, which I really thought was dumb, is the first few years I went, Rock Band and Guitar Hero were huge. They were like at their peak of popularity. And so they had multiple stages, not even in the event center, just like around the area, the other main areas where people could get up on stage and play some Rock Band. And it was just, you know, it was kind of first come, first serve. There was more people, you just kind of tried to go in line. But I loved that. Like, that was one of my favorite things. It was like grabbing lunch and then just taking it to a table that was in front of one of those stages. And I just like watched people play Rock Band while I was eating lunch. And usually, like, I've never been where this is. This is new. But usually there's one area outside the convention center where there's always a ton of cosplayers out there because people are doing photos and stuff. There's a Paramount. That's a really popular theater here in Seattle. Yeah, this is crazy. I've never been in this building that they're in right now. Oh, that guy's just kicking bubbles out. That's hilarious. Yeah, it just doesn't want to load very fast. Yeah, if you ever came up here to Seattle to go to it, I would absolutely go with you. I don't know if I'm going to be willing to stand in a lot of lines that you might want to stand in, which is fine. Like, we can always split off and meet back up. I've taken lots of friends to PAX. I'm pretty good at making ways for us to reconnect on, you know, with time or whatever. Looks like this is one of the official merch booths. There's one of the theater rooms, it looks like. Again, I'm guessing I've never been in this building. Dang, I kind of want to go to check this new building out, though. They'll have people doing speed runs. Like, it's like a full-on gamer. Yeah, just a full-on gamer thing. Like, there's games, all sorts of gamers are welcome. Everyone's pretty cool. Coolest things we saw at PAX West 2025. Let's check it out. Oh, this is an IGN. I don't know. IGN might get mad at me. We'll find out.
Most unexpected things we have seen here at this celebration of all things video games, board games, collectibles, and more. Let's go. Presented by the Army National Guard. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to 4 Dogs Customs. We got to see some amazing handcrafted dice rollers, custom built challenge coins. There were awesome dice there. It was great stuff for your next tabletop adventure. Plus, he was a veteran-owned businesses. I'm big in favor of that.
Yeah, they got lots of cool stuff like that for tabletop gaming.
Requiem. This was one of the games I was most looking forward to trying, and I've got to say it absolutely delivered. It was spooky and creepy, and I might have sworn one once or twice. In fact, I definitely yelled a swear word out loud in a crowded room, but that's fine.
Dang, the light on her hair looks amazing. I haven't really looked into this game much.
For this one to come out, it looked incredible. You had the choice to pick either third person or first person, and they recommended going first person because it's going to make it that much scarier. And I've got to say, they know what they're talking about. It's almost like they built the game. You are being chased down by this creepy, like, old lady monster who's 9 feet tall. She's lumbering at you. It's checking this one out. This is a really looking forward to when it finally releases. Oh yeah, PC stuff. What would PAX West be without checking out some PC stuff? We saw awesome new laptops at the Lenovo booth. We saw one of their amazing.
It's a cool experience if you've never been, for sure.
A curved OLED display. It was absolutely beautiful. I wish I had one, but unfortunately I couldn't fit it under my arm, and they were watching really, really closely. MSI had some really cool custom stuff, including a custom gaming PC that was just loaded with awesome accessories. Put them there. Really, really impressed with that one. I love customization, and this was scratching all my itches. Another one of my favorite things that I saw was the Game Tank. This is a homebrew, open source, 8-bit video game system. Yeah, I cannot speak highly enough of this because I am such a nerd. It runs
all
on
3D
the same
printed.
chip that the NES did, the Commodore 64, a lot of the old stuff from back in the day. And the guy who creates the Game Tank, he is so passionate, and now he's made this really cool open source video game system you can just build yourself if you want to. Build your own games. There's an SDK out there. There's all kinds of ways for you to get involved with this. Hey, you could 3D print the case if you wanted to. You could 3D print the case. That's what's so cool about it.
It's cool stuff, man. If you ever came to Seattle, it'd be fun to go to PAX. I'd love to see the updated stuff. Got some card games, tabletop, art, military advertisement, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, I got to get back on this game here. Should definitely look at more videos though, Chimmy. Check it out. It's you've only seen a fraction from what I've posted. And if not right now, but one of these days I'm totally down to show you some of my photos I have from years past. You'll see some photos of me without my beard for sure. And me looking much younger than I am now. Oh, we got Raptidons here.
Just get this. Hey, got a distraction for you.
This thing's got a mean streak. My bro always crap.
We get them all? Yeah, we got them all. I think I killed this guy before she used her arm thing. I kind of wanted to see it. Transfer orders, reassignment, forward operating base, direct report, command Emil Torres. Effective melee. Do not engage with wildlife or protectorate soldiers. The Raptidons here are not your friends. Do not treat them like they're tame ones back home. I think they tried and didn't work out for them, did it? All right, thanks, Jimmy. Kind of mixed on this exploding rifle. Uh-oh. The game crashed. I don't think it likes sitting in the background that long. Sorry, game. My bad. All right, one sec, guys. I am going to reload and play a little bit more further.
only worry about the rift. It's not supposed to gobble up Arcadia for years, and I'm sure something else will kill you way before then.
Come on, OBS. I wonder if it crashing like messed up OBS or something. Oh crap. I hope I don't need to restart OBS. That'd be a problem because I'd have to kill the stream to do that. Let's try that really quick. Oh wait, whoops.
Always here for you. It's not like I have a choice.
Alright, I think we're good. I don't know what OBS was on there. That was weird. But I think we're good to continue where we left off. Thank God this game autosaves a lot, because I hadn't manually saved in a little bit. Okay, our Raptidons are still up. Let's go ahead and take them out. That's cool. That's her arm thing. Oh, her gaffed, skin gaff thing. Yep, we read that already. Oh, level up. I like that. I do like the armor penetration. Oh no. Just gonna do those. Savannah Lockwood. Oh, you're open for me.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Then why are you here?
Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
Obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. You're a friend of Augustine de Vries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
Let them talk.
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
You'll have to excuse Niles. He's just upset. I'd say understandably.
It is of no matter, regardless. I do not know where she is. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you?
I did.
Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
How did you two meet?
We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
See you in the equation. Is it true that the Order somehow helped Antes invade, like the Protectorate is saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
We need to find this Victor guy. Seems like knowing her is unsettling for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Safe in her house was empty. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Yes, and I am ashamed to admit it. Though if she hadn't wanted me to, she wouldn't have told me the code. Same one she used for everything. 15-778.
That sounds like it could be her agent identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
This is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be.
Oh.
She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
I assure you, I'll remind her of who she used to be. Okay, I'll see what she has to say for herself, and I'll find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
What's going on here? Praising the architect and honoring the equation, the Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics. The universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence, though is flawless. Through its flawless calculations, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptomatically approach the ideal state of ascendancy, where we shall become one with the universe, or, quote, know the mind of the architect, unquote, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but what if no matter, literally and figuratively? But that is if no matter. Okay, my bad. Like the terms in a formula, an architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawn into the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor auto mechanicals. Honor the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane such action may feel. For every action, there is a step towards eventual realization of the equation. Yeah, What's-Her-Face was talking about the grand plan, so she was definitely referencing that stuff. Yeah, taking all your crap. Because you're not going to stop me, basically. Alright. So she's up there. I still kind of want to go over here. I think we're going to go do this companion quest before we head up to Vox. It's that way. What's the best way to go? I mean, we got a road here, to the south of me. That is a big mountain. Have we been here before? I don't think we have.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472.
Oh yeah, that darn code.
472. Been a while since I had to dodge bullet spray. I feel strange. In a good way. Andy's documentation doesn't describe the side effects of grafting with a Crabble, but so far, not hearing complaints from me. I'd say this officially puts me back in full fighting form. If you ever thought I might slow you down, you can give those fears a kiss goodnight.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
I appreciate that, Commander. I got a good feeling about this partnership of ours. Just want to reiterate that I'll make good on my end of the deal. I plan on proving my worth to you and to Auntie, no matter what it takes.
Thanks. Happy to have you aboard.
I expect we're going to have quite the adventure together. I appreciate you hearing me out. We should move on.
The weird tentacle thing on your shoulder. Who's this dude?
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors at Westport. Once any change is reported. I hate that kind of work. Always sounds like...
Westport Observational Report. Auntie's Choice Observational Report. Westport. Infrastructure state, moderate low. Morale states moderate. Additional notes. Vigilant Hogard himself is preoccupied by some schism in the local command. This type of internal conflict in the Protectorate chain of command could be exploitable if at all possible. Feel free to read these if you guys want.
Sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract.
I don't really care. I don't need that.
It's rewards for anything we can tell. But I do love bits. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy from Milver Street.
Auntie's Choice Biomass Weapon Workbench. It appears that someone gave up halfway through the project. You have all the ingredients and parts needed to easily create several biomass grenades. But I don't have the skill, fortunately. That's another one of the reports.
I don't even want to think about the damage those crabbles are gonna do to my machines.
They're crabbles. They ain't gonna do nothing to your precious terminal. Only thing they're a danger to was us.
Yeah, you may have the right of it, but I just ain't certain.
Scout report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout.
Oh, okay.
Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair
Thought there might be more to that,
Command has
but
temporarily put the actual fighting.
okay. And invisible walls or something.
Those guards are mighty agitated. And some are wearing gas masks. Yeah, something ain't right here. We should be cautious.
Oh shit, yeah. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous, signifying that you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Like leaders or bosses, these enemies are resistant to certain powerful effects and must be dealt with enough damage to make them weak first.
I heard that.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We might be fighting here.
All right, a quick plan.
I think we managed to not aggro him. Part of me wants to try fighting him. Dude, you just came the hell out of nowhere.
What do you mean you're leaving? It's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab? Rolling up my sleeves.
Oh shit. He just straight executed her. Should I try it? Oh, we're gonna try it.
Let me handle this.
It wasn't that strong. Uh-oh.
Armed and ready.
Holy crap, those are a lot of icons. Oh. What the hell are they throwing? Okay, guys, let's get out of here. Yeah, one-on-one, I'm sure I could do something, but, oh, I'm still in battle. That used, oh, dang it.
Keep doing your job with pride. Keep informing on your neighbors. Same as ever. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder?
See what this guy's all
Not
about.
so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile.
Hogarth. Milver Street reckons he's the key to converting this town. Let's bring him the good news of Auntie's choice, shall we?
Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Blazin', I'll be doing finals for my evening stream, but that's still gonna be like, I don't know, it's like 5 hours away from now, roughly. And we'll see. I might not do finals for the whole stream because honestly, finals has been sucking lately. But yeah, I'm not going to be switching to it on this current stream that I'm running. Anything I should know about this place that you can share, that is?
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
The firm benevolent hand of the Sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty.
Let's see, do I gotta go outside to get there? Look at that robot. Protectorate Dragoon Mach 1.
Glad the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted.
Let's see. Do I just have to go outside to get there? I think I do. Well, let's do that. We'll explore this town in due time.
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession.
Fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it.
Dang, there's a lot of travels around here.
Looks like a fight. Perhaps back in business.
Die, Crabbles, die. Oh, little baby Crabbles. You gotta die too, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. What's over here? That's Retric. Found a flaw in you. Over-prepared. Missing only a shot or two. Doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time. But all your guns now hold more ammo. Minus 40% damage for 8 seconds after I let a weapons magazine hit empty. All that for more ammo in the magazine now. Dude, 40% damage is huge. And just for like a bigger mag size, I am not sold on that really being worth it. And 8 seconds is a long time if you're in the middle of a fight. Ah, dang it. This is my biggest problem with flaws. And it's the same way in the first one. Is like the benefit didn't outweigh the negative. I'm gonna decline this one too. Is that something? No, it's just a weird little mark. Man, this place got wiped out. Pick up like a sprat in a trap.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprag race. Just didn't account for all these cribbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabble skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Charged machine pistol. Oh, it's an outhouse. Well, the guy was dead, so maybe it wasn't such a great idea for him. I really kind of expected more in here. Maybe up top. Nice, high security lockbox. I've got a few of those to open when I get back to the ship. Dang, a lot of stuff in here. It's all mine now. Oh my god, so much. Another collectible trading card. Welcome, Carlton. Enter passcode already left written in. Go, 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 get her. Hidden ambitions. Were it offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary with middle administration. But such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oft times wonder how I might fare with the anti's choice over freewheeling meritocratic society. Although I even consider such thoughts as to court swift rendition to a mental refreshment center. The way these guys talk sometimes. Paths of uncertainty. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by recruiting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honor to be sure, but I worry. If my mind ever begins to wander, will I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialists' rivals? Yet I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be, which was its password if you remember. Forbidden fruit taste. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all the Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6%, and my manner has become jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason, how I feel impelled to devour Auntie's choice purple berry crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turning to the sweet, prohibited indulgence. Serial thriller. Despite how thrilling I find this Red Cloak cereal, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our Protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of our Purpleberry Crunch consumption? Of my Purpleberry Crunch consumption? Or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. Huh. Yeah, that guy was all about that Purpleberry Crunch. Nice. Need 2 more of those. And we can go turn them in. Hopefully get something good. Daily Journal of a Good Neighbor, Emily Woodham. Another perfectly perfect day. A reliably kept journal for later reminiscence and routine sentinel review. Mid-year 2358. 700 hours. Awoke to another day of comfort and security with gratitude to Vigilant Hogarth and our Sovereign and his benevolence. 7:30. Broke morning fast with a nourishing meal of tribute pancakes prepared with typical automechanical flair. 10:30. Noticed the neighbor Doherty taking his normal afternoon walk much earlier today. Bears further scrutiny, possible reporting. 12:30. Neighbor Ryland arrived for our crafts activity. Brought a freshly pre-baked certainty sweet cake. He expressed great contentment with our perfect life, yet pondered if it might ever end. 12:32. Reported neighbor Ryland. Oh my gosh. 12:45. Ate the sweet cake. 1700. Enjoy evening meal while rereading The Beacon to the Cosmos. Nourished physically and spiritually. At 20,000 hours. 2000 hours, sorry. Retired listening to everyone's neighbor prejudice. Wireless. Untroubled by debt or concern. Another perfect day ends. For the glory of the Sovereign, Emily Wood Vital Cog. They really got them brainwashed. Too much reading for you, Blazin'? That's not for everyone. I like all the backstories. Learning about all the people and how they are connected a lot of the times is what makes Obsidian games so great. Bethesda games too, for that matter. Yeah, I don't think I want to read this whole thing. Usually I'm more interested in the actual details of like I don't know, happening stuff. This person's long dead, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, consume procedure, Eagle turrets, spotted aircraft streaking across the sky. One appears to have landed on the east side of Westport. We have guests, 4 out-of-towners in strange uniforms trampling through the flower bed. They hurried away before I could invite them in for tea. Many more out-of-towners now. They take umbrage with our auto mechanicals inflicting heavy damage, perhaps in preparation to replace them with even more wonderful models. She's so delusional. Out-of-towners are at my door requesting entry. They are insistent. Strangers will not leave. Their words confound me. Claim they were chosen by someone's aunt to share unbridled consumerism. We'll need confirmed spelling. Perhaps ask Vigilant Hogarth. Oh my, they're forcing open the door. And that's it. Well, I think we know how she died. Well, maybe not died, but something definitely happened to her. Now, what I don't know.
Oh, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Oh, they're probably not going to aggro me as long as I don't pass this line.
Niles.
How does that look?
Well.
So I started? Okay.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Don't just stand there now. Introduce me to your friend.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
With respect, Dr. Tran, you weren't there.
No. I only dealt with the bloody aftermath. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
And I wonder why. You're kind of an ass.
Hang fire, Commander. Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
Yeah, let Niles respond.
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
What was the info they passed along?
It has to do with the location of a vault, rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I'm in if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
See, I haven't found a way to reach Fox Station yet, so it might take a while.
Let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the console.
So you have some questions?
I'll answer what I can.
About your stint in mental refreshment.
Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
I really want to know. What can you tell me about your neighbors?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here, and I feel kindly toward them.
By neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
How'd the Protectorate Doctor end up turning rebel fighter?
If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct, and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
I think that's all I need for now. Interesting. Nope.
Do you always put your hands on other people's things?
100% of the time. They're not gonna get mad at me for doing it anyways. We also have to visit Vigilant Hogarth. I actually might need to talk to him so we can get into that. Get into the Vox area. Well, let's go talk to him.
Outside.
The matriarch working with
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't give us the paradigm. And we were left to scramble on purpose.
Pretty nice in here, gotta say. Surprised there's nothing I can take though. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry guys. Fat fingered the time dilation button.
Greetings.
Same as ever.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Dut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger.
A little bit.
Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance. Record states as follows. All inhabitants
Westport looks in pretty bad shape. Anything I can do to help?
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts.
Whoa, what is that?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate
What the
pride
hell?
ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
And he brought that plate of whatever that is. Automech parks grant you a reprieve. How exactly?
If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Look around. If the Protectorate wanted to do right by you, you wouldn't be starving and wallowing in this metal quagmire. You want to help your people? Go to Fairfield.
Fairfield? Why, they're the reason we're in this mess. You'll forgive me for questioning such timely offers of generosity and kindness. No thank you, not interested. I owe it to every single person here to try.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant
You're just delaying the inevitable. Defecting to Fairfield is your only option here.
Of course. Abandon every last ideal to climb the rungs of the corporate ladder. A trifling matter to be executed with an insouciant air.
Well, it's either that or die here with all dignity tossed asunder. Be smart. Take the deal.
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. I have the aid of key pillars of our community. Several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me. And our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers.
That's been annoying. It's been playing the whole time I've been in this city. Sounds like you're trying to close a hull breach with spit and sprat hides.
Mock me if you must, but the matriarch herself made greatness out of little. I have a brighter future in mind for Westport, one you can help with, in fact, rather than dwelling on dark maybes and scenarios of worst imagining.
Apologies if I hit a nerve. We can change the topic.
Not the first to question my judgment, nor the last, I suppose. One expects a certain lack of social graces from those raised outside the Protectorate. Let us talk plainly. What would it take to secure your aid?
Against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory falsity.
I might be able to help you find parts, but we'd have to discuss compensation.
What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much you need.
They sneer at our contentment.
I need a way into the Vox relay. Don't ask me why.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
How could I say no to that? I can't. Yes.
Wonderful. My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. At least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
I'll be off to the automatic repair center.
Farewell now.
Appreciate it all. And thank the...
This unit's current work task takes priority over conversation. Farewell.
You are the raw
Broadcast
material for
facility
perfection.
keycard.
From the lowliest subject to the most
Hey, Commander. Could I have a word with you real quick? I hope you're not seriously considering helping the Protectorate here. I know these folks seem on the down and out, but we're as like to do more harm than good by siding with them.
You'd rather help Auntie's choice? That doesn't seem like you.
I'm not in favor of one party over the other. It just worries me that we might be involving ourselves in something we have no business in.
I'm not opposed to a little risk, especially if it gets us closer to our goal.
Right. Okay. Well, if we do as Milver Street's asked and convert the populace to Auntie's choice, they're more likely to get the care they need and not be sentenced to death. Milver Street also promised us a way into the Vox. Oh, and a ritzy hat. Man drives a hard bargain.
I do want that hat.
If he can be trusted. Reviving Westport would anger some folks back in Fairfield, but there's no question the Vigilant could help us get into the Vox station a whole heck of a lot easier.
I wish it wasn't I trust Milver Street, because I don't necessarily trust him. But who can we convert to Auntie's choice?
Given the condition of this place, I'd assume no shortage of willing spirits eager for a way out. But then, reason's sometimes hard to come by with the Protectorate. Before you make a decision one way or the other, let's ask around. See what the residents have to say. No use trying to lift up those attached to the muck.
Well, I got that radio keycard too. I wonder if I can change the radio message that we've been hearing play like non-stop since we got in here. Oh, there's another broadcast facility keycard. I suspect we can get into that facility and like change the message. That's what I want to do. After I loot everything. I'm amazed none of this is considered stealing.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build new houses. But then, how do I cook the fish?
And they're a little delusional for sure.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting. You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
What in the void is happening here?
You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again.
Should take these folks to Fairfield for proper medical care.
Oh, we've all heard about Auntie's Choice grafting labs. Only cost you an arm and a leg.
We gotta get him to Fairfield. That's what we're focusing on. You know, a doctor of your caliber could likely command to the top rate over in Fairfield.
Oh, so I could profit greatly from the suffering of others, could I? No, thank you. Our way is to help those in need, so that we may all succeed together. The Protectorate provides assistance and guidance. We face tough times, sure, but the paradigm charts us a way through them. Each of us has a vital part to play. If we remain resolute, we'll have harmony and luxury. And that, my friend, is the truth of the matter.
If the Protectorate was all you claimed, they'd be supporting you right now.
The blame for all our present ills rests squarely on the machinations of Auntie's Choice and their despicable saboteurs. Our beneficent leaders are without fault. Now, I'm afraid I've little time to school you further on such matters. If you've got any medical supplies to spare, please do consider donating them.
I think I have some medicine inside this kit I got from Auntie's Choice. You interested?
Oh, no thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing out on you.
My extra parts aren't side effects. That's your implication. And anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying.
Oh, I can use speech with this too. I swear by the reliability and efficacy of Auntie's Choice medicine.
Honestly? Well, I'm a reasonable judge of character, and you seem upright. On behalf of my patients and I, thank you. We're all grateful. Guess outsiders aren't all just base individualists like they say on the wireless.
Yeah.
Barring this being some tricky sales strategy, that is. This is a good start, but I fear it won't last long. Wouldn't happen to know a reliable means to procure more, would you?
Look, it's time to seriously consider relocating your patients to Fairfield.
Oh, they'd just take us all in, provide us with all the food and medicine and housing we'd ask for, would they? Doesn't align with how I've heard them depicted on the wireless.
Profit trumps everything. Oh, no. Which one do you think would convince her more? The Protectorate clearly failed you, but Aunties would gladly make you regular customers.
This is dangerous talk, friend. We've already been branded traitors. If we give them any excuse now, they'll send in the Arbiters directly. Not seeing a wealth of options here at present. I can watch my patients die, then face execution, or we can resettle elsewhere and remain alive. I lean toward the latter. The abandoned section of Westport ought to have some supplies. Should be enough medicaments down there to help our injured survive the trip to Fairfield. It's perilous, though.
I'm gonna need to go get them. You could dilute the medicine I provided, 12.26% to stretch out enough for the trip.
If you're sure it'll retain its efficacy, that might just do the trick. I recognize these patients require more care than I'm able to provide here. Seems like in Fairfield, I can get them the help they require. The one last additional thing we'll need is for Vigilant Hogarth to agree to it.
So what, you'd want his permission first?
It's less a concern about disloyalty, and more my respect for his abilities. He's a skilled leader, and we could sorely use his aid, from coordinating logistics to keeping up morale. I'll surely have my hands full with my patients. His presence on the journey would save lives.
I'll try my best to convince him.
See you when I see you.
Mentally refresh subject.
May you realign with the paradigm.
Those pills were magnificent. Are they part of a new paradigm? Can I get enough for the whole family? Or even just more for me? Please.
Oh, he really liked him. All right. Who else can we help over here? Help convert is really what I'm saying. Marshall Corbin, private entries. Well, good thing they're not password protected. Remembering Horizon Point. After the calamity at Horizon Point, the Protectorate needed someone to blame. The Sentinels found me, imprisoned me, interrogated me, and if not for vigilance defending me from the accusations of desertion, I might have been destined for mental refreshment, or worse. Instead, they merely checked my demerits. Thankfully, oh wait, yeah, this guy, I helped him. Thankfully, Fox, true to their word, expunged my record. They didn't just give me a clean slate, they made me peer in the eyes of Central Command. But at what cost? Did they not also make me a liar? No, I have a second chance to deserve this unblemished record. Just make good on it. No shit, this is that guy from the beginning of the game. Doubts. How many years has it been since the disaster, and yet I'm still tormented by questions. The Protector is infallible, so how was Horizon Point breached to begin with? How could our glorious system have come under attack from such chaos? No. These doubts are poison, the sign of a disordered mind. To believe the Protectorate could be better than it is would only be admitting its imperfection. Clearly I'm the one in error, failing to understand the paradigm's grand design. If only I had Montelli's clarity. He has remained a bulwark in these perilous times. I should be so fortunate to live up to his example. Montelli is under a great deal of pressure. That much is obvious. I've known Umbrio for a long time, and I've never seen him so persistently agitated, so changed. Far be it from me to question my decorated superior and friend, but I cannot help but wonder what has him so surly as of late. I suspect he's being asked to do things against his conscience, but what are these demands, and who are they coming from? Perhaps I will take it up with him on my next rotation at the Vox. Oh, he works at the Vox. I might be seeing a way into Vox. I was wondering if we were going to see him again.
The pleasant atmosphere and rich natural resources represent a perfectly complex ecological network. To govern it,
Stuff in here isn't owned by anyone. Not much going on in here though either.
a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species...
West Part generator station. Oh. Do wish I had a key to that, but I do not. Maybe I don't need a key though? Maybe I do.
Just to offset any minor disruption.
We got all these people down here too.
Still sad for them. It's even in their name. Auntie's choice.
Don't take your meaning.
They don't have the balanced hand of a sovereign. Just a normal person making random imperfect decisions.
Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality.
Oops, didn't mean to pull that out. Alright, how far over is this water purifier? Oh, it's just in that lower area, huh?
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it.
Why are your lips so purple?
Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me. And nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott.
Terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the
No need for all that, Charlton. I know your brand loyalty lies with Auntie's Choice. Same.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Huh, I want to try lying. But I've never heard of Wooly Cow Solo. I think he'll catch on to it. Of course, the advertisements for Purple Berry Crunch are especially stirring.
Ha! The same ones I immoderately reference.
Yeah,
You
clearly.
likely guess their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret. I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
Fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch working with
I am deeply involved in all manner of clandestine efforts.
How I've waited to hear those words. Anything I might help with at present?
I met with Minister Milverstreet, the director of those advertisements you adore.
Really? What was he like? Bold? Assertive? With a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Naturally, he wants you to come work for him and help sway others to move Fairfield.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Did I mention the signing bonus is a case of Purple Berry Crunch?
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night.
He's all about those
All right,
things.
hand it over. Oh, but what would vigilant Hogarth say? What would everyone say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No,
Gastronomical
I couldn't leave
urges.
unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go.
I can be fairly persuasive. I'll talk to him.
Righto. Well, you seem rather confident. Best of luck, I suppose. You are surely going to need it. Please inform me when, of course, you receive it.
All right.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at
Greetings, non-protectorate wretches. With regret, I must inform you that those outside our glorious society may not take freely from our stocks, as our subjects do. However, I may offer you a limited selection of premium items for moderate respective fees.
Open vendor.
Initiating.
I feel like I just took all that stuff anyways that was sitting right in front of him. Jeez, 1,000 for another advanced decryption key? Jeez, I have a few of them already though. Actually, I need to start breaking stuff down as opposed to selling it. I do think I'm also running out of space here, though, as well. Storekeeper clothing. I think I'm just gonna hold on to all everything.
Human societies were constantly.
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors, but I may just invite him over to make it easier.
Whoa, I don't know why my mouse just looked down. That was weird.
Did you hear? They're letting anyone who wants to train at the Arbiter's facility.
We're to spend our lives in our predetermined.
Oh, this is the broadcast facility. Okay. I wonder if I should do this now or later. Because I also need to go sabotage the water. But I wonder if doing it now, I don't know. Protectorate Declaratory Address System. For use by duly authorized personnel only. Interface with ongoing broadcasts strictly forbidden. So we got a propagandizer. Inspect the lead loudspeaker interface. Westport is authorized protected auto update cartridge display on loop. Let's go ahead and do it. I did it. Whatever. It's already done.
This is DB Milver Street of Fairfield with a special one-time free offer for all Protectorate subjects within and without.
That doesn't sound like a sanctioned communique.
The announcer's voice is so smooth, mellifluous, persuasive.
Oh, it's converting people.
The wireless said that flooding Westport is routine maintenance to remove the dust that had been building up in our door frames.
Sovereign really does think of everything.
Now abiding in Fairfield are free to choose any vocation they like and shake occupations at the
Door is barred shut. Welcome duly authorized subject. Maintenance log repository. Repair status abundant. The seawater desalination and purification system is operating at its baseline level flawless automechanical efficiency. Much like all aspects of the Protectorate Society, it is perfect. Cistern water quality exceeds maximum standards of potability. Subjects may drink, bathe, recreate, and irrigate without care or restraint. Status: momentarily contaminated. Seawall is breached. The cistern was contaminated with elevated water levels of salinity. Although currently overwhelmed, the purifiers will compensate. Without question, the system abides in all things, and soon the reservoir will run clear again. Not today, though. Until the purification system rights itself, bottled beverages remain the prudent option for healthful hydration. Recovering only days after the seawall breach, the water desalination and purification system is returned to pre-invasion levels of efficiency. Reservoir quality is approaching a semi-potability suitable for irrigation and bathing spritz. This recovery of the purification system was never in doubt. In a case of events righting themselves, the system truly does abide. Okay, how are we getting in there?
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in flooding. Then the wireless told me everything was splendid.
Come on, game. You know what I want.
Trust the plan, preserve said progress, sustain the system, serve the sovereign.
A fine quote. My favorite is,
I kind of wonder if my
we must route all
leg
destructive
booster
factors
things
and
will
invasive elements.
stop that fall, that impact. Oh crap. Oh crap, don't push me off. Oh crap, oh crap. Well, whatever. That's one way to do it, I guess. I bet I can open that door over here now. When I do it, then I'm gonna go do the salt or the water purifier. Yep. Well, this is the first time I've been here to see this from a good angle. One sec, guys. That I didn't expect to have happen. But it is what it is. For washing, drinking, and cooking purposes, the induction of foreign contaminants strictly forbidden. Add skin powder to the purifier. Man, I low-key want to... like, I bet you there's stuff in there that'd be really valuable. But that guy looks tough. Oh, we got his attention. Oh, stay away from that stuff. A well-placed grenade takes care of it. Really was hoping for more stuff, though. I don't know if it was really worth it. Man, is that really it? All right. Well...
People have been complaining about those ads playing.
That vacuous cacophony sets my teeth on edge. Ah, the itinerant stranger returns.
I want to talk to you more about your situation here.
What would you like to know?
Well, maybe not.
Farewell now.
Oh, I wanted to just go
Well,
back.
look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind.
What would it take for you to let your people leave for Fairfield?
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed, and incontrovertibly beyond my means to save it, before I'd even consider such a recourse.
Seems to me like a catastrophe already.
Well, that's what's commonly referred to as your opinion. What all of us need most here are those auto-mechanical parts. Now, please make haste retrieving them. Farewell now. Ah, the itinerant stranger returns.
Westport is fading fast, but Fairfield is willing to take your people in.
Pshaw! I've no desire to speak of the current state of Fairfield, no less the Auntie's Choice riffraff controlling it, or worse, any traitors who have flocked to their side. Why, I cannot fathom any of my people or I even contemplating defecting the Protectorate, let alone for that cesspool of inanity.
Why do you feel like your hatred of Auntie's Choice goes deeper than the current conflict?
Because we of the Protectorate believe in something. We dream, we aspire, together. Auntie's Choice would replace amity and purpose with want. The endless, empty pursuit of nothing. But in the end, what I care about most is my people. The only thing they need, that all of us here need, are those auto-mechanical parts. I would thank you to make haste retrieving them. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind.
I guess I gotta go get him. I guess I wasn't listening earlier.
Parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. Remember, do not tell anyone there what you... Now, please, make every possible haste. Everyone's lives here, save mine, depend upon it.
Why doesn't your life depend upon it? I'm gonna have to tell the people there what they're for. Oh, I think it's all the way south. It's so far. Good thing those guys didn't aggro.
Must be at least a few usable parts in here. It's warped. Just like everything else. Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
No. Just bits of scrap, nothing complete. Why? Can I ask why?
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our auto-mechanicals. Non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
Where was this convoy of mechs headed?
Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Auntie's, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
I assure you I am not.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge.
Were these all damaged by Auntie's attack?
Yes and no. The bomb certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Auntie's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Where are their bodies?
Weird. Could they have been killed by wild creatures and dragged off?
The only species in these parts that would pose such a threat to an armed escort squad would be crabbles. But the guard at Westport has always made a point of culling them with automechs so they don't get out of hand.
You mean the same automechs which you're desperately trying to find replacement parts for?
Well, yes, the one in the same... I see your point there.
Yeah.
Not so easy to cull crabbles without operational automechs.
No, I'd assume not. Been a pleasure.
Likewise. And pleasant.
Standard Xyranium tanks. Xyranium tanks appear to be intact despite the damage they've suffered. There could be enough Xyranium inside to create several Xyranium grenades. I don't have science though, darn. Not good. Alright, well, let's keep going to the repair center. Oh man, that guy got crushed.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Dude, full auto pistol. What's up? This is my first time actually using it, I think. Kind of like that. That is quite loud. What's going on here? That guy looks bugged.
Once we arrive at the Automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various Automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch?
Boyd, we're being bombed. Disembark. Lose formation to the beach. Double time. We can take shelter in the rocks. Praise the Sovereign. We made it. Halt. Everyone quiet. What's that cracking noise? Oh, shit! Crabbles! Form defensive perimeter type 14A!
Yeah, doesn't sound like they made it. I mean, obviously it didn't. We just saw their bodies, but that sounded pretty rough. Automech Repair Center.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Show them the access pass, I guess.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
Oh, fun. That would explain the toxic cloud billowing overhead.
How observant of you. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
I just noticed the a line, like the digital tape turned blue when it was okay for me to walk in, not trespassing. Oh shit, I fucked up. I didn't mean to do it. Shit, should I reload? I wasn't even thinking. I didn't mean to steal, I'm sorry. It's fine, let him kill me. Got too used to just picking up stuff everywhere. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, what? There's wireless? I didn't realize there were radio stations.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal. What's your business
Yeah. My bad. Here's the
Now
pass.
you've done it.
Oh, and fair warning. Watch
Talk
out
to
for
Cloud
power.
overhead. Alright. Don't go stealing stuff, Fox. Jeez. I do feel like I could probably take this place if I wanted to, though.
All that matters is
it
getting
this
these
guy?
Automex to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
What in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival.
Cool looking
before
armor.
Our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest in our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here arguing the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing. But not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it.
Looking for mech parts.
We may or may not have what you need. Speak with Hazel, our ever-reliable and ever-resourceful quartermaster. Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals, though we may not last long if we fail to repair the uranium leak.
Death by gas leak was not on my to-do list today.
Ah, that's where you're in luck. Thanks to our resident uranium scientist, no one needs to die, perish, or suffer any injuries, grievous or otherwise. The Vox relay station needs our Automex. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Auntie's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype uranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate.
I'm interested in that. Can't make any promises, but I do like the idea of a Zyranium shield.
That's the spirit. You've got gumption, nerve, and daring do. Almost reminds me of myself.
Marshal, those Automex have been corrupted with uranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Okay.
Greetings, potential customer. State your business.
Are you the shopkeep?
This unit was engineered to facilitate management of supply inventory at this installation.
Oh, this is surely exciting. Someone is finally trying out my automechanical quartermaster. Show them what you got, quartermech.
Command not understood.
Huh. I thought that would have put it into sales mode. Let's look into that later. Please, give it a try yourself.
Let's see what you have for sale.
Wares should be perfectly visible already.
Sorry, it tends to take things too literally. Maybe try phrasing the request differently.
Lull detected. Conversational status uncomfortable.
Please just let me buy stuff.
Current inventory indicates 0 copies of item designated stuff. Transaction halted.
I see. It's mislabeling stuff as a specific request. I'll have to add additional linguistic support for collective nouns. Look, for now, just use the phrase initiate commerce. It's what I used during the initial testing.
Initiate commerce.
Initiating commerce.
Your co-worker rivals get sleepy after consuming a full
Zyranator.
Not me.
Fires depleted Zyranium rounds that causes targets to take progressively more damage from the weapon. Can also fire longer in tactical time dilation Automechanicals will take no damage and instead will become overcharged, gaining speed and power. Interesting. I wonder if we get an automechanical. Well, I guess I already have one. I have Valerie or whatever, that one partner, whatever. Companion. That's the word I'm looking for.
This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from
Hover drone, pet for your ship.
Good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing here I'm trying to get.
Oh, unfamiliar clientele. I was just lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. You need any supplies? Talk to my friend the quartermech here.
I'm looking for some parts to reprogram combat mechs. Have anything like that?
You'd think that a fully stocked auto-mechanical repair center would have automech parts, and 9 times out of 10 you'd be spot on. Trouble is, a bunch of supplies went missing recently, right around the time the quartermech completed a routine inventory.
Sus. I take it you haven't questioned the quartermech?
There wouldn't be much point. Much as I'm fond of the quartermech, it couldn't even tell you the time of day. You're not implying the quartermech is somehow responsible, are you? I'd hate for the big guy to get in trouble.
Toss in a few bits and I'll ignore any crimes I uncover.
There's fair. Better to pay now than lose my favorite quartermech later. Delphinia's lab would be the place to search. We use it for storage, and our records indicate the supplies were present and accounted for.
Standard Earth Directorate protocol calls for a thorough grid search of the premises, Commander. Those parts are bound to turn up somewhere.
Are you acquainted with Delphinia? She's a scientist on loan from the Vox Relay, helping with the Zeranium leak and all.
Oh, she might be interesting. We haven't met, but it sounds like I ought to fix that.
Delphinia is not very nice.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe she just doesn't like me personally. Anyway, she's very talented, and I'm glad she's helping out. And I'm never going within 10 feet of her again. Best of luck in your search.
Okay.
Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Oh, she's gonna be fun to talk to. Okay, over here. Hold on. What's in here? Oh, weird storeroom. Uninitiated Creed card. I'll take that. That also might mean it's useless. I'm not really sure. Oh god. Getting that Zeranium stuff's hitting me over here.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. I don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
Tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best things in sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement.
Cherished Arcadians, I am well aware of...
Under only one circumstance will wireless-free Arcadia report hearsay. If it makes the competition... hear this juicy rumor from Protector.
All right.
Frontline scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader, yet he is...
So she's over here somewhere? Damaged loader mech. The loader mech is out of order. There's no obvious sign of what could have caused damage to its frame. Inspect the gouges. Upon closer inspection, the dents and gouges bear telltale markings of a scrap bot. One of them must jump top the loader mech on its way to the rooftop.
The Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly have makes you wonder if the console is really running the show. Who knows? We have all the jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. When we do suss out the real story, you...
Okay.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Uranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model in self-defense.
Alright, so we're going up here, it looks like. The hell? I was kind of expecting someone to be up here. Oh, I guess I got what I needed. I was really interested in that shield, though. Maybe she's in here. Delphinia Bryant.
Oh, yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want?
I get that. You must be the scientist. Oh, no, I'm Fox and you are.
Quite busy, as I said, and less pleased for this unscheduled work suspension. Now, did you have some business here?
You must be the scientist Marshall recommended, or mentioned, the one working on a shield device?
Ah, our good Marshall sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected.
Why is that?
A number of factors. Zeranium is dangerous, and we wouldn't want a researcher falling victim to their subject of study. The scarcity of volunteers is also a problem. Everyone wants to fix the gas leak, but no one wants to step inside a hazardous vapor.
Gee, I
Now
wonder
tell
why.
me, are you familiar with zeranium gas?
I mean the clouds of fumes around the hangar outside?
One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
Sounds useful. How's that coming?
Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
How convenient. I'd be willing to help if you need a hand.
Good, good, wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished.
Hell yeah.
So you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a zeranium cloud. The one around the main hangar specifically.
Oh, whoops.
Try to avoid any fields of dense zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
Does it need to be from the hangar? Wouldn't any zeranium gas do?
Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that.
So is it dangerous? I'm in danger?
Well, of course, obviously. To that end,
Obviously.
I'd suggest choosing a cloud of lesser density for your collection efforts. Lower chance of near-instant death that way. If you suffer prolonged exposure, assuming you survive, see our local medical officer next door. She is highly preoccupied by the treatment of zeranium-related maladies. I believe that covers all the necessary education for this particular assignment. Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
Shoo! Love being referred to as a subordinate. Concentrated xyranium is most commonly found in industrial setting, regulated, and in the aftermath of warfare, hazardous. Protective equipment is required for closer inspection. However, protective equipment is still hypothetical and pending invention, ETA unknown. Alright, well, let's do this. Do I need to equip this thing? This whatever it is? Or do I just need to get close to some of it?
Commander, I think this stuff is eating my lungs from the inside.
How do I don't understand. How do I collect it? Whoops. Man, she might have given me something and I just didn't notice it. Samples. She gave you an instrument to collect further samples. Okay. Guess we're just sending it like that. Okay, alright. It actually doesn't build up that fast. I see now on my toxicity bar how much damage I took, essentially. Why is that tripping out? Will this fix that? It doesn't fix... Oh, it does. Okay, cool.
My little minion.
Minion now.
I trust you've made progress in your tasks.
I collected the sample as requested.
What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate xeranium poisoning like a champ.
Definitely the second one.
Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
Sounds like your entire invention was nothing more than a theory before I came along.
An invention that works on paper is half the work. The other half is simply a matter of sourcing materials and capable help. I require a component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside.
That seems fortunate. I did find some automech parts on the roof. Would they help?
Don't be silly. Automechs, like the human body, are made of many parts. A liver won't do the job of the heart. Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to Geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
What was Chief Mechanist's problem with your request?
I'm sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with xeranium poisoning.
Tell me about this Dragoon.
Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon.
I did. I'll get you the catalytic amplifier one way or another.
A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed. One last thing. The Dragoon must not be harmed.
Of course.
Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go.
I mean, I knew that probably wasn't going to be an option, but I won't lie, I was thinking it. Chief Mechanist.
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days.
Sounds like it. Daphnia and you is looking for a catalytic amplifier.
She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand. The original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic scrap? I can't. I won't.
How can I convince you? Anti-disable this facility. They think you're dead in the water. Prove them wrong.
That's a fair point. It's not as if they've come back to finish the job. Perhaps they assume we're already beaten. All right, how's about we get the Dragoon situated over here, so I can extract its vital organ?
Boom, Silvertongue wins again.
One catalytic amplifier as agreed. I hate to lose another Dragoon, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
I trust you're not getting in trouble over this?
Not a chance. Donaldson has done everything in his power to get this facility online. He can't blame me for doing the same. You see,
I kind of doubt that, but not my problem.
Just have to release this here and fasten the manifold there.
He still seems kind of functional, or maybe not. He was just kind of standing there.
Well, any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier?
Here's the catalytic amplifier.
Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war.
Thanks for the shield, Doctor.
Don't thank me. Just doing my part for the sake of the paradigm, same as anyone.
Hold on, so I have the shield thing. Oh, there it is. Gas energy deflection apparatus. The gas energy deflection apparatus is a gadget that grants you temporary shield, protecting you from damage and hazards such as Zeranium. Activating the gadget applies the shield, depleting with damage taken or time spent inside of a hazard. After a duration or enough damage to sustain, the shield will disable automatically. Reactivating gadget will still, while it's still active, resets the duration and the amount of shield remaining. So Q to access. Or okay, it's one of the. Oh wow, that shield's going down fast. I think. How do I turn it off? Oh. Oh, an auto turns off. Okay. What'd you want me to do? Oh, hold on. Oh, we got companion boots, buffs, level ups, whatever. Deal more damage. Strange. The doctor gives her a good understanding of the anatomy of combatants. Accuracy is increased significantly, and she'll actively target enemy weak spots. Additionally, her weapon's shots will periodically stun their target. I like stuns. And as occasionally tosses medicine packs near you, walking over them automatically uses them, reducing your toxicity buildup or crash duration. Medicine packs break apart on their own after a moderate duration. Oh man, I kind of like that. I'm gonna go with that. And Nile, I think I'm gonna make him. He will occasionally fire at enemies, not targeting them, but taunting them. I like the armor penetration. Okay. So much stuff going on. Where is that? Unlock the lockbox. Use the lockbox keys to open the lockbox. Oh, that's on the ship. Whatever. That's not important right now. Rescue the subversives and acquire the cipher. Oh, that's over there. Okay. Reporting to Marshal Donaldson. What? He's all the way over there? Oh, it's just because that's still... That is still connected. Okay, where is the Marshal? Marshal. Where are you, Marshal? Are you up here? Looks like he is.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate.
I don't see you strapping on an experimental Zeranium shield.
You cut straight to the point. This facility has been through many a trial and tribulation, but the war is not finished with us yet. What it needs is stable, consistent leadership, and I can't be that if I'm dead of Zeranium poisoning.
I guess that's fair. Delphinia finished her device. I've got a working prototype right here.
I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zeranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse.
Your chief mechanist is concerned about Zeranium corrupting the automechs.
Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart fellow, but his cautious nature gets in the way. Yes, there is some risk that exposure to Zeranium will corrupt our automechs, to use his colorful language. That shouldn't stop us from delivering them on time. I'm sure they'll be scrubbed clean once they arrive at the Vox relay. But that isn't our problem to solve. You be sure and come back once you've made progress on the leak.
Chief Mechanist's warning. Marshal, the evidence shows that exposure to Zeranium gas causes near permanent corruption to the targeting and behavioral subroutines of automechs. And if we could access the repair hangar, we shouldn't be sending these automechs into the Vox relay station. I know you have your orders from Montelli, but and that's what he wants, and that he wants results, sorry. But what happens to us when our automechs turn on him? That kind of sounds positive for my overall goal, if I'm being honest with you. Where? Through here? I got a feeling it's through here. Oh, well, no, not that. Dang it. Oh my god. It's so bad in here. Well, that worked. Healing against Xyranium. You're exposed to Xyranium. You gain Xyranium exposure. Your max toxicity is decreased, reducing your ability to use medical inhaler without crashing. Got it. Understood. Are we going down this? No. Dude, it's depleting the shield so fast in here. Where's the thing? Oh, it's back there? Did I run past it? Oh, it's the computer, right. CR room vent gas. Access flow systems. Multiple gas leaks. Check system status. Initiate flow shutdown. Shutdown flow of either intake will open to result in pressure buildup that could lead to structural ruptures. Query the conduit location, located on the northeastern wall of the central chamber of the building. As the supports, which are each located in the upper levels. Northeastern wall. Override them. Disregard safety and do it. What? Oh, dang it. Stupid game lost my mouse somehow. Alright, am I still being exposed right now? Still pretty bad in there. Seems safe in here now. Wow, the game is tripping. It is not like every time I try to click on something, my mouse clicks outside of the game. One sec, guys. There we go. I'll look up here again really quick. Ladder to where? What's up here? I don't really know what I'm looking for up here. Interesting place for a vending machine. Structural ruptures. Hold on. So, override denied, structural ruptures detected, it says. Oh, we're back here again. Well, I'm gonna return to Marshall, I think. See what he has to say about it.
What have you done? The Zeranium now spews from the hangar more thickly than ever.
Uh-oh. I had a feeling that might be what happened. Do I wanna? I'm sure if I choose obviously if I choose attack, it's gonna get crazy here. Sure, should I just play dumb? Not sure really. I was trying to fix the leak and more gas started erupting
The
everywhere.
damage must have been more advanced than we thought. I knew I should have pushed the repairs earlier. Sure, a few may have died, but the mission might still have been salvaged. This is my fault. The blame lies squarely on my shoulders. I gambled on an outsider rather than trusting my own resources, and now the price is paid.
Yeah, it's not totally my fault. It's your fault too. Are you okay?
With this failure, I have likely doomed this entire island to the tender mercies of our enemies. No more will our stalwart subjects reap the bounty of this land. No more would the pleasant whine of servos accompany our mechanical servants in their noble servitude.
Wow, you're really taking this hard.
Instead, this island will be trampled by the boots of our enemies. Its resources stripped bare, leaving nothing of the beauty we've cultivated over long years. As our stewardship is cast aside like so much detritus, harmony will be lost, and chaos will reign. Praise will give way to slogans, duty to greed, honor to contractual obligation. Freaks and worse will despoil that which is left behind, while bureaucrats will use this once proud land as a springboard for their superficial and petty ambitions.
By law, this has to be a record of some kind.
And with the island's fall, I may have dealt a crippling blow to the Protectorate itself. Our foes will use this place as a stepping stone, eating their way deeper into Eden like ravenous maggots. And it will all be my fault. I'll be remembered, if any of us is, as the one who lost it all.
Is it over? Did you finally get that out of your system?
Yes, I suppose I have. Now please, leave me be.
Well, we did it. I mean, that should make them want to leave the city, right? Auto mechanical living, another request from Delphinia, Woodrow. No, I don't think I need any of that. Alright. Well, I guess we're out of here. Oh, let's go talk to what's-her-face. Delphinia.
My erstwhile assistant returns. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Erstwhile assistant. You know what? I should have got out. I should get out of your hair.
Until a more convenient...
Alright, well... I guess we're just leaving. What is this? What's going on over here? Oh, it's one of like the holograph projector devices. Where does this go? Subdivisor Dimitri Cantwell?
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon.
If you expect me to stand here and listen to you ramble on, I need payment up front.
Ah, good. A captive audience. Money well spent.
Dang it, he actually spent it.
You must have spied those nefarious crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army.
Any one of us could be a Crabble in disguise.
Oh, you're right. I could be a secret Crabble and not even know it. Crabbles are the bane of
Oh my
Arcadia.
God, this guy's
Strong,
insane.
intelligent, and superior to us in every way.
Hez, your part, Crabble. Any thoughts?
Sadly, my possession of a Crabble graph doesn't grant me insight into their undoubtedly philosophical introspections.
You... Am I to understand you're a Crabble-human hybrid? Oh, this is too much. Too much, I say. I have to go. You're both mad. Mad as Crabbles.
Well, I'll be seeing you
You
then.
seem nice.
Alright, well. That's a weird dude. What's down here? I see eggs. I like stuff. I like stuff a lot. Are they all dead out here? I kind of feel like there's not going to be much out here. Oh, I think I see some sort of vegetative thing I want, though. Get that thing right there. What are you? Yeah, I'll take that. There's another one. I wonder if these things only grow around here. Might be valuable in some way. I don't know. A lot of crazy looking vegetation around here. What? Who am I stealing this from? Alright, well, let's go back to West, whatever it's called. See how they've been doing, listening to that propaganda playing over their radios for, I don't know, who knows how long now.
These new official announcements sure are confusing. Got something on my mind. Did you hear that message over the loudspeakers?
Yeah.
Choosing your chosen profession? That Milver Street fellow said in Fairfield you can, if I understood correctly, opt for any job you show proficiency. Could that truly be true? Or is it a base falsity foisted by Auntie's choice to, you know, undermine Protectorate subjects' unflagging resolve?
That's true pretty much anywhere outside the Protectorate, actually.
You don't say. Huh. So it's only here with our perfect society that it works our way. How fortunate for us all to benefit from such judicious guidance.
Judicious guidance. If you converted to Auntie's choice, your talents would be richly rewarded.
That's a right intriguing proposition. I do wonder what it's like to have a choice about things. If it weren't for Vigilant Hogarth, I do believe I'd scupper off to, well, you know where. Yeah. You convince him, I'm in. But I owe him enough I wouldn't abandon him for nothing.
Man, no one wants to leave that guy, but everyone wants to leave. Well, let's go see if I can convince him now. It's been playing for a while. I feel like I've convinced everyone else.
That vacuous cacophony sets my teeth on edge. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind.
When you could choose Auntie's choice. Remember, Auntie knows best.
Salutations, Arcadia.
Certain events have transpired. You should reconsider relocating everyone to
Thought
Fairfield.
you'd agreed to help us, not those corporate heathens. Not my favorite topic of discourse, but I do like the cut of your jib. Very well. State your piece.
So-called superiors would have you believe we're unscrupulous interlopers intent on stealing the
Seawater and chemicals are poisoning your water supply and harming your people.
That is concerning. Perhaps somehow we could still tough things out, though, with only a modicum of suffering.
meaning, purpose. We say that's a fancy way of stating
They may be, but haven't they endured enough? They deserve better.
Things are fine. Everyone's fine. They deserve better. Huh. They do, don't they?
Yeah.
I've tried to tell myself it's better to die a subject of the Great Protectorate than live a life driven by freedom, but you may be right. Regardless, now that we're all traitors, they really don't need my permission, but if they want it, they shall have it. My former subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield, but I will be staying.
All by yourself. You should leave with your people.
Should I? Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No, I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve.
What's their secret? I wish I could be more like them.
Don't follow the herd. Eat purpleberry crunch by
You don't seem like the type to give up, not when your people still require a
My
leader.
former subjects jumped at the chance to abandon Westport. They don't need me.
I wouldn't say they jumped at it. Well, have fun listening to those loudspeakers day after day by yourself.
Oh, come now. I am a vigilant of the Protectorate. I have endured untold hardships, countless battles. What's a little avatar? Oh, it never stops.
Yeah.
The tumult of duplicitous lies.
I don't know about that.
You're right. I can't withstand this inane onslaught much longer alone. At least in Fairfield, I'll have company in adversity. Unsure how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps, if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain.
Sure. Best of luck with that.
All right, then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
We convinced him. Ha ha ha.
Pounds of dander into the local atmosphere each pollination cycle. Multiply that by the dozens surrounding most settlements.
Attention, everyone. Attention. I, Vigilant Ogden Hogarth, hereby order all subjects under my command to abandon the settlement of Westport at the earliest possible juncture. You are to depart for the township of Fairfield, safely and together. Once there, you are to appeal to local authorities for citizenship with Auntie's choice. Thereupon, you are thus and forevermore relieved of your duties as subjects of the Protectorate. This is a direct order from your Vigilant and is not to be questioned and cannot be countermanded. Now see to your preparations. I will join you shortly.
We broke him. Where's he going? So stand against the wall. Okay, let's check out this computer. I think this is his computer. Vigilant Hogarth. Yep. Permission required. I don't have permission. Okay. I wanted to like pet it, but it won't let me.
I wish everyone's neighbor Prudence was my actual neighbor. Except my domicile is presently underwater.
Hope I don't get assigned to a grafting lab in Fairfield.
What do you think Fairfield
Don't want to
will
have
be
to
like
transplant
nowadays?
a raptidon head onto some poor so-and-so's body.
Prudence dictates we maintain sufficient zeal at all times.
Well, I think we're good here. I think we did all the things. We converted everyone. Everyone's leaving. You got anything to say?
Be on my way in 2 shakes of a raptidon's tail. Promise.
Time to go get my hat. Yeah, I want my freaking hat from this dude. It's literally the main reason I was doing all of this. I just want that hat.
I've been bartering with the defectors. Traded 1 force racket for a whole 10 of prestige force.
I'm mulling over the best protector defector to partner with. You know,
I'm here for my hat.
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums. Our new guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. Had anyone asked, I would have bet a year's pay against your capturing the hearts and minds of the denizens of Westport, and it seems I would have been out a great deal of bits. I've 2 minds about the convertees. Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts?
You should build a positive relationship with the subjects. Let them see you as a friend.
Trust will take time to build, time and patience. But that is an investment I am ready to make. You've given me a great deal to think about. I am in your debt. I cannot overstate what a capital compatriot you've been, my friend. Now be off. I've many refugees to see to.
Wait a minute. You had a plan to get me into the Vox. Are you going back on our deal?
Plan is such a strong word. Let's call it a hunch. Consider this your first lesson in propaganda. Find whatever your target desires most and use it towards your own ends.
Oh, I will end
with
you.
Vigilant Hogarth in the building beside the saloon. He was in charge around here before we arrived. I have no doubt he knows vital information to the Vox's functioning. Now, should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell.
Hogarth doesn't have what I need. You're going to be hearing from me again. Boost my damage output a little bit. Deep drums, special machine guns, special weapons, and assault rifles slowly reload automatically. Additionally, all weapons have increased magazine size. You gain innate critical hit chance with pistols and SMGs. Additionally, critical hits with these weapons automatically reload a small portion. Oh yeah, we've seen that one. Trick shot. Weak spot, ricochets, kills. Gunrunner, you can now fire while sliding, mantling, sprinting with assault rifle, shotguns, and SMGs. Additionally, the spread for these weapon types is reduced. Crabble Rancher. Rifles, pistols, and shotguns deal increased damage while magazine in one of these weapons is half empty. Oh yeah, we've seen that one before. Conversation options have reduced reputation with the faction are highlighted before choosing them. Additionally, gain a bonus to damage against humans. Face reader, huh? That could be useful. I think I'm going to go ahead and get this Space Ranger one we've been looking at for a while now. Boost our damage. Alright, so this is light armor. 2 armor skill points or whatever that is, I guess. I kind of want to go heavy. Of course, that agent armor is not too bad. Actually, that's better though, the hibernation suit. Hmm. Oh, I really can't decide. I don't know. What am I rocking right now? It's 5% base health. Oh, my hat. Yeah, limited production, general person's oxygen. So 40% critical damage plus 5% chance. Companion abilities charge 10% faster, scales up to 30% faster with your speech skill. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at me right now. That's awesome. That hat was totally worth it. As for this armor, it's 10% damage resistance. It's 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks when below 50% health. I do like the last stand ability this has and the defensive plates. We're going to try rocking this heavy armor for a little bit. All right, but that is where I got to call it for today, guys. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out and watching me play this game. I hope you enjoyed it and enjoyed the storyline and all the crazy stuff I've been doing. I have. We're currently 10 hours in already. So fast. But I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to wrap up this stream for now. I'll be back on later this evening for some finals, wearing my Fallout mask for Chimmy. Probably because it's Halloween and probably because he redeemed the Fallout mask redeemed. So, have a good rest of your afternoon or evening or morning, whatever it is for you. Hope it goes well. I'm going to be back on in about 4-ish hours for some finals. Maybe a little Battlefield. I don't know. Red Sec in particular. So, we'll see how it's going then. But until then, see you guys later.
We're here for you. Let's drop it hard.